Hello, hello. In today's stream, we are going to work on the latest game, this game, the Meow Jelly. Although not so much on the game itself. But this game is kind of nice. And we're going to add ads into this game, right? Start earning money. So there is games, Yandex Games. This is like the Russian alternative to the Play Store. The new thing. Did they start in 2018? That's what it looks like. They're like easier to get stuff done here, and since I'm Russian, I can easily publish here. So we need to try and integrate our game with this platform, basically. It's a store for the web games. And then you see ads all the time. That is what it looks like. And you put some shitty games on here. Oh shit, this game is so bad. And it is the one of the recommended ones, you see? I don't even know what this is, but okay. Okay, so over here we have for the game developers the introduction. Okay. And this game is a catalog of browser-based online games that can be played on smartphones or desktop devices and require no installation. Most games are also available offline. Games from the catalog will be displayed on the recommendation system, which have a total audience of over 50 million users per month. The game console is a dedicated tool for adding games in the catalog and publishing them on the Yandex server. The app developers can easily add new games or edit games that were added earlier. You can also enable monetization in games to earn money through the advertising network. So like this is what we're going to do. Quick start. Place your game in the Yandex game catalog and earn money by the following steps below. So that's our goal, you know, to earn money finally with our games. Right. Log in. Am I logged in yet? Do 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 do. Open the console. Hmm. Let me see. Am I not? No, hold on. I am. Is Yandex ID something different? More. No. The key to all of your services. Learn more. Okay. That's funny. I click learn more here and we get a 404. Page not found. Alright. How do I log in? Kubiman. Enter my password. What's my password? Let's try this one. Is this my password? It is my password, alright. So, create the developer account. Developer's name. Enter a clear and memorable name. The name you enter will be business card of the portal. It will be displayed in the console. It will be available to users in the description of the game. The name should not contain an email address. As well as domain. Okay, so like Kubiman, right? That's my developer name. Accept the license agreement. So they take 50% of the income to themselves. Here. What's the Steam cut? Isn't Steam cut like 30% only? What about like Apple Store? Create. No apps have been added. Okay. Quick start. Step 2. Create a browser game. Create an online browser game that complies with the requirements. Make sure to add the SDK code to work with your application. If your game has already been created and fully meets the requirements, proceed to step 3. So like first we need to create a game. We kind of created a game, right? But we did not make the SDK there yet. Upload the game. Upload the created game to the Yandex server using the console. Add a game, and then we enable the monetization. Hello, Davey. Rich man. Yeah. Rich. We want to get rich. We might get rich because of the Linksider, but that's in the works. So we like this is like a backup plan, you know. We can put shitty games for and put like ads in them to earn some money here. That's like yeah. Okay. Add an app. Fields that change depending on the language. What does that even mean? 0%. Okay. These are all the fields that are changing depending on. Okay, yes, and you can like do Russian, English, Turkish. Can I like delete the Turkish? Oh shit. Plus, and you can make like other languages too. Okay, so we do for the English. This name will appear. It must be short and clear. This is the title of the game. The Meow Jelly, right? We just skip the name. Unless we want to change it. But I don't think we do. SEO description. Description of the game for search results. It will be visible when queried and search engines under the game's title. The text length is up to 250 characters. Recommended adding useful text about the game. For example, Game X is an interesting puzzle in the genre of 3 in line. Compete with your friends, pass levels at speed, and solve complex puzzles. Avoid obstacles for as long possible as a cat jellyfish, right? Something like that. How to play. This block is displayed on the game page in the menu. The text length is up to 1000 characters. Here you need to tell about the management of the game. For example, the spacebar is jump, the left mouse button is key is to apply an object, the arrows on the keyboard, WSD forward, left, right. Version 00001. Categories. Category is categories. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. 2 players, test, strategy, sports, simulators, RPG, racing, quiz, puzzles, novels, midcore, match 3, lifestyle, imitation, humor, horror, games.io, for kids, for girls, for boys, educational, economy, casual, casino, card, bubble shooters, arcade, I guess. Suggested tags. Just tags based on the selected category. Registration, no download, endless, free browser for PC, attention, agility, desktop, mobile. Do I just click on them? Mobile, desktop, browser, PC. No download, no registration. Okay, sure. Endless. Okay. Free. Is it free? I mean, it is free. It's just going to be like ads, right? Attention, agility. Agility. Keywords. By which you can find the game. Genre, type of gameplay. Key features, main competitors. Famous games in similar style. Wait, do I just put the famous games in the similar style? So far I know of the Fluffy Fall. Right? Okay, how to play. How to play. Use WSD arrow keys. I mean, we just get the each page, right? This is our description already. But this one is in Russian, and we want to have both Russian and English here. WSD arrow keys. Or move using touch. Or move using or move using touch control. I don't know. Maybe I should take a look at the other existing. The icon will be displayed in the catalog and promotional materials. The size is 512 by 512. The format is PNG. We recommend using bright colors to attract the attention of players. Use simple associations. Your game is Tetris. Better to recognizable colored figures on the icon. Okay, let's go into here and do source game state raw tutorial cargo run. Let's make a screenshot, better screenshot than the one I have right now. I need to hide the WSD and arrow keys here, so that I can, if false, so that I can get a screenshot. Do I see the dimensions? I do not. Okay. Keith Swenger, hello, hello. A sprite, open, open Covyman. Pictures, screenshots. In the bottom. This one is the last one. This is the one that we need. So we need a 512 by 512, and we also need to make it a square like this. Can I just move the selection somehow? Tank Toes, hello, hello. Can I just move the selection? Edit. Select. Modify. Border. Expand. Contract. Okay, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Crop. And then this is good enough, right? And then we do sprite, size. Oh, this is 300 by 300. This is still too small, kind of. What we want is 512 by 512. Which makes it a little bit weird. Should I fix the graphics first? Because I have issues on my borders here, I think. Nah, we just do this for now. Okay, go here. I can select a file, pictures, screenshots. This is the last one we did. There you go. Maskable icon. What is a maskable icon? The size is 512 by 512. The format is PNG. The icon must be in a circle and have a safe zone supported at the edges, because the system might crop it. So this one is for like the square and this one is for the circle, but I think we should be fine. Should we? It's just like covered by the icon of the games here, which means that I should move it. Save zone. We recommend checking how the icon is displayed in the editor. Maskable app. Huh? Circle, rounded edges, square, drop, cylinder. Anyway, I think that might be good enough. Cover. We need a cover image. 800 by 470. Format is PNG. Can I just save and like come back to this later, even though this is not finished? This one is red. Should I have at least the minimum text field for the field 100 characters? I still need 100 characters here for the how to play. Okay, we'll need to like put some more text. That's fine. Once we're ready, we need to submit for the moderation. Yes, but let's were you the one implementing the GPS in summoning? If so, do you use A star for pathfinding? I was not the one, but like yeah. We do use A star. It's not so hard. We just use the crate. We use Rust. You just add a dependency. I mean, I know how to implement A star myself, but you just have this crate that's called pathfinding, and then you do you just do the A star there. It's like, it's easy. Like over here, they show how to use the BFS, but like the A-star is similar. It's not hard. Am I not rich? I thought only rich people could afford making indie games. Well, making indie games, it takes time, right? And in order to start making indie games, you need to have some money so that you can like live while you are making the monies, right? While you are like making your game. Because like while you're making the game, you're not making any money, right? So I will eventually run out of money until we like start making money. Like right now, I don't do a job because like I have money that I can live off of, right? But like eventually, if we don't release and we don't like start making money, I will run out. So I will need to find a job, which is one of the alternatives. The other alternative is to like start monetizing my small games, because we have made a bunch of games, and like from what I understand, by putting my games here and showing some ads in them, I can at least like make some money, and then I will like maybe I will not need to find a job while we're working on other things. Which yeah. But like even like I don't think I'm rich. I don't think I'm rich. I'm just not spending money. Is the thing, you know. All right. So like we are technically doing the step 3 right now, but we first need to do the step number 2. We have already created an online browser game. This game should comply with the requirements. So what are the requirements? There is some moderation criteria. Will we go through the moderation or not? Games featured in the Yandex game catalog should be stored in the Yandex server. If your game requires a complex server architecture, for example, support multiplayer, you might request integration via the iframe. To do so, send an email, but we don't need that for that game at least. In your request, list the name of the game, the developer account, and a link to the game in the HTTPS format. Explain why you want to use the iframe instead of uploading an archive. But uploading an archive is literally how it works on the itch, so like that's we're already familiar with. Each game must undergo moderation before being published in the catalog. To pass moderation successfully, you have to meet the criteria listed in this page as well as the game requirements. So there is game requirements and there is this requirements, whatever that means. Update frequency. Current page once every few days. Game requirements documentation several times a day. Wait, what? Does that mean that they update the requirements for the game every day, multiple times? Okay. General criteria. Categories related to authorization, game source files, and interactive features. Launch and use. You don't have to be registered or logged into the third-party services to launch your game or web app. Authorization with Yandex ID is allowed. The game starts up correctly in the secure connection via HTTPS in the following browsers. Okay. The game launches correctly on all major operating systems. Windows Vista, Windows 7. Okay. Interesting. They don't even list the Windows 11 here. Okay. Mobile, Android, and iOS. The Yandex application is guaranteed to run everything properly. No additional actions are required to launch. For example, the user doesn't need to open a partner website or click the start button. A setting screen is allowed, for example, a language selection or a sound configuration. Is the key code has been added to the game web app? Okay, this one is on the to-do list. Design and development-wise, the game features intuitive controls, clear storyline and ramping up difficulty, user retention and engagement mechanics, early tutorial or a gradual learning curve, functional progress saving, if possible. Size. The total size of all game on web app files does not exceed 100 megabytes. Otherwise, the game or web app will only be available on personal computers. If the archive is bigger than 100 megabyte or the game has multiplayer mode or complex server architecture, you can integrate it using iframe. Source file archive. An index.html file is added to the root of the archive. Cyrillic characters and spaces are not used in the file or folder names. The archive doesn't contain any information or graphics that are unrelated to the game or web app. Contact the app developer. The interface contains a support page link or the author's email address. Inside the game somewhere. Let's try this game. I thought that would be in the description instead of inside the game itself. So where is... So this is one of the requirements to contact the app developer. How do I contact the developer of this app? This is win coins. This is login rewards. This is the leaderboard. Login. Unauthorized users can access games and web apps. Users are prompted to log in when attempting to make an in-game purchase or after completing the tutorial. Contact the app developer. Graphics and text. Categories related to the game. Graphics and in-game text. The images featured on the icon on the cover of the game are fully identical. The images featured on the icon and on the cover of the game are fully identical. Objects and all images are clearly outlined, distinct from the background, and fit the width and height of the frame area. The images are meaningful and designed specifically for the icon or cover without using screenshot from the game. The images may contain the name of the game or web app. The images may have arbitrary shapes, but they must have a transparent background. They must have a transparent background and no borders or rounded corners. The name of the game or web app icon is not cropped. The interface is adapted for mobile devices. The interface is intuitive or displays hints. All text is translated into Russian and follows the spelling and punctuation rules. Additional units. Add units. You can place an additional add unit by yourself if it meets requirement. Additional not from the SDK. Okay. The main add unit, which is the viewable part of the screen, reloads no more than once every 30 seconds. The additional add fully fits the screen, doesn't interfere with the gameplay or web app. It's near the controls, has the same orientation as the game or the web app. Banners are built in seamlessly, and their size is adjusted accordingly to the gameplay. Sound. Player in the quick settings panel. When opening the quick settings panel, the player when opening the quick settings panel, the player from the game or web app isn't shown in the notifications. I don't understand what this means. Interesting. If I change the language to Russian, then it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Fine. Content. Copyright. The copyright of all parts of the game belongs to the creator. The game of the game app contains links to the privacy policy and the creator's license agreement. Logos or partner companies of developers are allowed with no indication of the domain or other URL elements. For example, the name for my company com may be displayed as company name. Prohibited content. There is no materials related to pornography or erotica, occultism, and fortune telling. And no realistic depictions of violence. There aren't links to any outside resources. The site of the game or its creators, third-party games, partner sites, file downloads, or malicious pages. This includes links as part of logos and other graphic elements. Categories related to generating revenue from the game. In-app ads. The game or web app does not contain any ads or third-party advertisers. The game or web app contains SDK code that only allows advertising through the Yandex advertising network. Payments in the app. The game or web app does not involve winning real money. It's not an online store, gambling game, or online lottery. The game may contain SDK code that allows user to make in-game purchases. Any alternative methods of accepting payment are prohibited. Okay, those were the requirements. And there's game requirements. This page describes the requirements for the games published in the catalog. To see the full requirement, go there. Games and web apps are tested in the environments similar to what users have. If we find an issue, but it doesn't occur on the developer's device, the issue isn't considered resolved. The game passing moderation doesn't mean Unix confirms that it complies with the law of any territory that doesn't violate the rights or legitimate interests of third parties. The SDK should be installed. You don't have to be registered to launch and use the SDK. You can log in with your ID. You'll only be authorized after you perform a voluntary action like pressing a special button in the game or web app. I'm not going to have the authorization, I think. At least in the beginning here. The game has the guest login option, or you can play it without logging in. That's the case. In-game progress must be saved. When you minimize the game or web app page on desktop and mobile devices, the sound stops playing. Alright, that's one of the things to do, I think. Payments are only made through the SDK. Ads are only called through the SDK. The game or web app must meet the requirements of the device types you listed when applying publications in full screen mode during launch or gameplay. If the user can enter data like their player nickname or a document name in text boxes, the keyboard automatically appears when they select them. Visual elements are not deformed or stretched disproportionately when the screen orientation is changed. If the game or web app only supports one rotation, select it when you're filling out the draft. In the other rotation, the user will be shown the prompt to rotate their device. The game or web app progress is saved when the screen rotation changes. The game or web app is entirely gesture controlled. You can add the mobile device accelerometer and the control mechanics. On devices running Android, the notification panel doesn't show the player from the game or web app page opening the browser or the search app. There is no WebGL notification when the user opens the game or web app. On device running iOS, the long tap in the game or web app doesn't select an area or open the context menu. For desktop devices, the active area stretches vertically or horizontally to fit the available space. Not counting the sticky banners, the long to short side ratio is in the long to short side ratio of the active area is no more than 1 to 2. Visual elements aren't deformed or stretched disproportionately when the available size is changed. The game or web app is controlled using the keyboard or mouse. For TVs, the game or web app takes up the entire area. Full screen mode is available. Arrows on the TV remote can be used to control the game. Arrows on the TV remote are enough to play the game or use the web app in its entirety. I'm not sure about the TVs. Do people play the games on TVs using the TV remote? In the interests of the game or web app working correctly anywhere in the world, the program code does not use the absolute URLs that link to the S3 servers. The internal element button and graphic sizes are adapted for display interaction in a way that avoids the possibility of accidentally pressing something that makes all elements easily accessible. In games with internal progress, like new levels, records, achievements, and skill, and web apps that involve saving data, such as notebooks or phone books, changes are saved right after the user performs an action or when they press the save button. The refreshing the page should not affect the saved data. The game or web app is displayed correctly. The active area does not go beyond the screen area. No elements are cut off. There is no browser scrolling. With that said, you can implement your own content scrolling in the game. Internal elements and texts don't overlap or cover other elements. It's possible to control the game with one hand and stay in the main scene without additional scrolling or swiping. The internal playing area may be moved in strategy games, RPGs, and other genres that require a large playing area. If you save data to a cloud, list it when you are filling out the draft. The monetization is enabled for in-game purchases. The consummation method is enabled. The portal currency is used for keeping the requirements. The game or web app progress is saved on the server and available on different devices. All in-game purchases have a cost that is shown as a figure and a portal currency name. There are no technical notifications, errors, crashes, or freezes after user opens the game or web app or completes a particular action. For example, rotating the screen, long tapping in the game or web app, completing a gesture or swipe, minimizing the browser, opening an ad, go into a page from the browser history. The game or web app are complete and not in the development of or preliminary testing stage. The content and appearance of embedded ad units are not changed. The service ad units cannot be imitated. For example, by creating custom full screen units of RV with your own buttons. To receive the optimized status, your game or web app must meet the following requirements. For mobile devices, game elements are clearly visible on any mobile device screen. The control sizes make it easier to use them. For desktop devices, the active area takes up the entire screen. Card games, chess, and checkers must have a full screen background. The underlaying layer must be similar to the game. Mouse controls use operations that are common for desktop devices. Click and drag and drop. Mobile gesture controls cannot be used. There are no technical ways of restricting gameplay based on the URL where the game is open. If the game uses Game Ready API, the ready method is called when the user can already start playing the game. The game or web app. Oh shit, this thing is long. I should read through it anyway. No game or web app files are more than 100 megabytes when uploaded as an archive. Works correctly in browsers and on all platforms with the environment selected in the draft list of browsers and platforms. This, and that. Interactive AI cannot be used in games or web apps. Materials that were generated beforehand using AI can be used in the game. User experience requirements. The game or web app is well designed in terms of gameplay content, convenience, and quality. We control the quality of games, and web apps may refuse to publish them if they don't pass our quality check. The controls are fully described in the game, the web app, or their accompanying descriptions. The game or web app matches the genre listed in the description. The game matches one of the following criteria. There is game progress levels. There's a story, or there are interactions in the game engagement mechanics, controlling a machine or character, changing a character's outfit. Wait, what? The game matches one of the following criteria. There is game progress levels. We don't have levels when we don't have a story. There are interactions and game engagement mechanics, controlling a machine or character, changing a character's outfit, assembling objects using parts of recipes, dealing or turning over cards, board games, number games, and acquiring game resources. So if I don't add the skins to our game, then it doesn't pass here, because like you need to have or like multiple levels. Is there a requirement? Weird, but okay. In games and web apps with difficult mechanics, there is a tutorial provided at the start. If the game mechanics involves gradually moving through a story over levels, game progress can be saved. If the game is endless or there is a competition for the highest score, records must be saved. The age tag matches the game content. The game difficulty increases gradually. Playing through the entire game takes more than 10 minutes. For example, a casual game with 10-20 levels, a quiz game with multiple topics, or a puzzle game with multiple tasks. For the gameplay that takes at least 10 minutes, quizzes and tests must have at least 100 questions. The questions cannot be repetitive or extremely similar. The game or web app is localized into at least one of the languages selected in the draft. The recommended minimum locations is into Russian, that. For mobile phones, the active area takes up at least 60% of the available screen area. On the user's device. Sticky banners don't count. The active area matches the screen area the game or a web app actually takes up. Additional inactive areas, static background, don't count. The web app offers practical value for users. What does that even mean? The game or web app is popular among users. Wait, hold on. I can only make a popular game if I make a game that is not popular? The number of unique players or users over the past 100 days is at least 100. And the total play or use time in the past 100 days is at least 1,000 minutes. So if my game is not being played, then it's going to be like removed, right? It's easy for players to choose a language, even if one they don't know is enabled. Recommend using the automatic language detection features that come with the SDK. If the game lets players pick a language themselves, they can find one they need without knowing the one currently enabled in the game. Languages are denoted as icons with country flags. All menus and settings that lead to the language selection are clear without text represented by standard icons, such as gear for settings and globe for localization. Content requirements no longer applicable. No longer applicable. No longer applicable. The game or web app doesn't contain materials about magic or divination, realistic violence, politics, religion, conclusions or predictions regarding a player's life and health. The creator owns the copyright. The game web app isn't partially or entirely a copy of another game by the same developer. The game is a sequel or a part of another game. It's only accepted as a separate game if the game graphics and mechanics are completely changed. Otherwise, update the previous game by adding the new content. The web app cannot be divided into multiple separate entities that are used simultaneously or sequentially to perform the user's task. There are no operations with non-game valuables or real money. The portal value is Yan. The use of capital letters must follow the language rules. Video clips can only be integrated in the game or web app such that they don't allow visiting external resources to use the interface. Video integration via the YouTube player does not meet the condition. Because of that, games or web apps featuring integration with YouTube are not accepted. If you need to integrate videos, we recommend using your own hosting or embedding the video in an archive. Ad requirements. There are no ads from the third-party advertisers. If a user clicks an ad and returns to the game afterwards, their progress is saved. The orientation of all ad units matches the game or web app orientation. Ads don't get in the way of the user interacting with the game or web app. Ads are shown at logical pauses before the player starts playing the game or working with the web app when they move to the next level, after they finish a game, or after they complete their main task. For example, ads may be shown in quiz games when the user is viewing the results, but not when they are reading the questions and answers. When the user wants to press an element to get information from it, interacting with the element doesn't call an ad unit. If you use rewarded ad mechanics, the user can watch a rewarded video if they want to. For example, by pressing a special button and receive a reward. So we can like make an ad that after you watch it, you get some more money, in-game money or something. The button for calling the rewarded ad is linked to a text or button unambiguously stating that the user will be rewarded by watching the ad. Moving on to the next game level isn't considered a reward. Because of that, RVs should not be called between levels. Calling RV to gain an advantage for a new or bonus level or to access additional content is allowed if you ask the user's consent. For example, provided a button they can press before a new level. When the user moves to a new level, we recommend calling the standard interstitial ad full screen unit. Watching an RV cannot be a prerequisite for the user performing their main task in the web app. Additional ad unit placement rules. Additional ad units cannot be sticky banners. Custom RTB banners are prohibited during full screen ads. The game sound must be paused. Description and promotional material requirements. Promotional materials must meet the following requirements. The elements and materials used are from the game or directly related to it. Foreign elements and images cannot be used. The materials show that the game or web app is about, demonstrating its features, advantages, and uniqueness to attract users. The information in the text fields and promotional files match the game or web app content and don't mislead users. The game web app name in each language selected in the draft must be identical across the game, web app, and all draft materials, including the Text fields and all promotional materials. All the required application fields are filled out. Screenshots are added in keeping with the instructions. Text field data and promotional files follow the standard for content length and duration specified in the draft. The tags and keywords match the topic and content. No longer applicable. See item 8. The icon and cover are meaningful illustrations specifically created to purpose. They may include the game or web app name. A screenshot cannot be used as the icon or cover. The text in the icon or cover is not cut off. There may be a black background in the video. If it's part of the game or web app, as not a filler that appears when zooming out. No longer applicable. Repeating symbols like spaces and hyphens can be used to reach the minimum threshold for the draft text fields. Have people actually been doing that? The game name in the catalog is unique for all languages selected in the draft. Recommended requirements for the developers or publishers' email address is provided. The sound can be turned off. The gameplay can be paused. The game's console opens without errors. The game web app does not contain the word game or web app unless you're an integral part of the name. The name is short. There are no buttons or controls that aren't used to interact with the game or web app on the specified platforms. For example, an game exit button in the main menu. Additional web app requirements. The web app doesn't violate the rights or interests of the third parties, is not being passed off as an official project of another app or brand. It doesn't use brands unrelated to the developer to attract the audience. If the web app works with the user data, it explicitly asks the user's consent to process their data. If the web app doesn't contain any information that could lead to violations of law, promotes criminal activity, helps user break the law, or encourages them to do so. Features realistic images of violence, ways suicide, promote racism, fascism, and extremist materials. The web app has the option of creating or uploading user content. For creating content and uploading materials to the web app, the user must explicitly agree. Has the option of creating and uploading user content. The web app isn't a placeholder without functionality and doesn't open an external resource in its window. The web app doesn't contain links to external materials, either explicitly or as images and other materials. It doesn't redirect the users to external resources and doesn't contain recommendations or instructions to go external resources. The web app doesn't restrict its functionality if the user doesn't agree to complete the additional actions. The web app can unblock some functionality after users watch our video or make an in-app purchase with a portal currency in accordance with item 452. The web app must be unique. If there is already another web app covering the same topic and featuring the same functionality in the catalog, the web app may not be published. The web app isn't intended for a very small audience and isn't a collection of text or images without any other substantive functionality. The web app provides hints and rules and understandable native controls or a tutorial mode. The looks attractive with all visual elements designed in the same style. Can be used by a broad audience more than once. Fits one of the following categories: business, health, tools, reading. This is not just about the games. It's like general. But we're making games. There is like the games are not even listed here. Oh, entertainment, I guess. Maybe? No. The web app fits one of the following categories. There is no, like, game is not here even. Text and media content requirements. The following rules apply. We're almost at the end. The following rules apply to the text and media content for all game objects, including game descriptions, promotions, purchases, and games. If the game web app doesn't meet the requirements, it might not be published or may later be removed. Or does it say something if this is not a game? Additional web app requirements. No, it doesn't say anything. The text follows the grammar and punctuation rules of the selected language. The text meaning matches the selected object. The language specific fields are translated into the necessary languages. The game name in English or in the exceptions. The game name in English in any localized, so like you can name your game in English even without localizing the name of the game. The game name does not have to be in English for all localization and may also be translated. It may be translated, but it may also stay in English, right? International words and abbreviations such as adds, forms are okay. All forms of okay. The full word version should be translated. International currency, USD and rubles don't need to be translated. Descriptions of some control elements like Control Alt WASD. So like if you do WASD, you don't need to translate it into the keyword, into like the keyboard keys that are in localized, right? The space key is an exception and should be translated. Space key should be translated if you use space. Proper names and trademarks. That have no official translation in the target language. Game engine logos and slogans, such as powered by Unity. The text contains no profanity in any language. Wait, you cannot do that? Okay, sure. I mean, this is mostly for children, from what I understand, anyway. The text doesn't contain prohibited materials. Media content requirement. Good quality, no visual artifacts, pixel compression, excessive shadows, single color frames. The media reflects what the object is about. It's not a random image or video. The content has no borders or rounded corners. There are no fluid elements like status bars, clocks, or change indicators. There is no pornographic or erotic content. There are no other prohibited materials. Links in the text and media content, links to the developers, other games, or web apps. Only published in the Yandex game catalog. The pages must open in the same domain as the game or web app the user has open. Links that don't lead to any external resources. Links cannot be part of logos. The partner company or creative graphic brand without the domain or other URL elements. For example, the name of the company may be displayed as company name. Links to the social media groups are allowed if the group is dedicated to one or more games or web apps published by this developer in the catalog. The group name mentioned Yandex Games. The group does not publish links to external resources or any other materials unrelated to the game or web app. Okay, I have read through this entire thing. Do I understand anything? Do I remember anything? Like, there is a couple things that looks like we need to do about the game. The game is right now too short. So the game should be not... The game should have multiple levels, basically, according to the rules. And we should be able to play it for like 10 minutes to complete it. That's a weird thing, but okay. Well, we're going to add other skins anyway. Or if you don't have levels, then you need to like be able to customize the character or something. From what I understand. On the web version, there is no mouse controls? There is. I'm literally playing the web version right now and I'm using mouse. The mouse controls is the same as the touch controls. I actually think that I should like the touch controls or the mouse controls are actually more powerful in this game than the keyboard controls. So like the maximum movement speed is different on the keyboard if you use the keys, which I should probably like fix so that people who play using the keys instead of mouse should still have a chance. Why do you need to click? What do you think should be? Should we just moving the mouse? Because I'm playing the game right now using the keys instead of using mouse, and I still can move my mouse around. I should I mean, we can make it so that you like click once and then like you control using the mouse until you like press the one of the arrow keys again. Maybe we can do that. That way you will not need to like hold, but at the same time like you want, because it's the same as a touch. You see, like I can like touch and move from here, and then I can release and then start moving from another. Like it's same as like the touch control. I don't know, like not requiring the holding of the mouse. Is weird, unless we make like it completely different controls than the touch. Here's the interesting. Oh wait, hold on. Run and get plus 3000 selected. X. So this is like, so in this game you unlock the skins, right? What is this game anyway? This is like the runner, right? Which is very similar to our games. Here, yeah, this is the Subway Surfers kind of game. So which is like a similar genre, right? So what do you do? Wait, what? I can just like run over? Wait, there you go. Save me. And then you see the ad, and then you get something. This is some chapters here, which are for some reason listed from the bottom to the top instead of from the top to the bottom. The first one is in the bottom. Mission 2. Reach the mission to get the reward. What does it even mean? Like I need to get 1,000, but like I have 1,000, right? This is weird. But we okay. Let's go further with making sure to add the SDK code to work. We need like the SDK. This is where we write some actual code. The game as SDK is a library that you can use to easily integrate games created by third-party developers into the platform. Connecting the SDK is a mandatory condition for passing moderation. With the SDK, you can integrate ad serving, manage the functionality without updating the build. Set up automatic transition to the full screen mode. Set the screen orientation during the game or add a prompt to the user to turn their device. You can connect the SDK either synchronously or asynchronously. Both options are equally valid, but this asynchronous connection enables you to control the installation process via callbacks. Choose the method you find most appropriate. I don't see the actual difference, but okay. Sure. So we have this SDK, right? Okay, let's try writing actual code. Sure. Let's try following that tutorial. We have a game made in Rust. We need to interact with JavaScript here. Right. The async. Create element by tag name script. Create element script. Source is this. Async true. The vig is hello. Your name is familiar. I've seen you somewhere. Onload is init SDK. Should I like try though this first maybe as a something else? You came to learn how to get rich. Hope you are doing well. Well, you basically we are making like an like a casual game, right, for the phone, and then like each time you want to go from like each time you lose and you go again, you will see an ad, and then that's going to bring me money and make me rich, right? That's the idea here. Okay, so what I want to do kind of is possible problems, additional parameters. Okay, I need to do that. Initializing the SDK. Like I want to make a library that I would be able to use later, I think. Something like cargo new library Yandex SDK. Something like that, maybe. So here, since this is all about the web, we're going to have the WASM bindgen. I'm pretty sure. To interact with the JavaScript. ICX, hello. ICS boix. Hello, hello. So we're going to use that.
Bit of fortune.
Thank you. Thank you for the bit of fortune. Okay, so, and like I want to let me see, members. Oh wait, hold on, it added the member automatically. That's nice. Okay, cool. Cool. So in this I want to add the examples, and in the examples test rs, something like this, function main, like that. Okay, so let's see. So instead of like making the entire game, although maybe there is like no real reason for me to have an example. We'll see. So what we want is we want cargo, gang, run, platform, web, package, SDK, example, the test, like this, right? So we have only one dependency, which is the wasm bindgen, although I might add some other ones. This allows me to do something. And then this is also supposed to open the browser for me, right? Is it doing anything right now? Hello? Oh, there you go. There you go. So there you go. We are loading the wasm, and we do nothing basically because our main function contains nothing. We in the future are going to just serve instead of run, so that my browser is like already opened. Okay, so what we want the library, and the library would initialize the SDK, right? So we will have struct SDK, I guess, right? Or we can call it like the Yandex games SDK, right? And we implement games SDK. This will have a async function init, right? Which is going to actually initialize it. So we on the code here. Where are we? Over here, right? This is what we need to do. This is what we need to do. Function D is document. Okay. Let's see. I probably want to add web sys 03, maybe JS sys 03, something like that. Okay. So we want web sys. Will I have autocompletion here? I'm wondering. The Rust analyzer is still indexing. Websys. So far, the Rust analyzer does not do anything for me. To do? Why can I not do anything right now? LSP restart. Let's restart the language server. Is it doing anything? This is where Vim is weird. I don't know what's happening right now. Hello, hello, hello. I'm pressing like Shift K for like the hovering over the init function because I need to like be able to see it. It does not work. Like I'm like even trying to format, and like the formatting even doesn't work. What should I do for it to work? Cargo. To do. Like it's supposed to format the thing. Hello? Hello? Is it going to work or not? What should I test here? LSP log, maybe? Is the log in the end? Okay, we have panicked, right? The Rust analyzer has panicked. Am I right? And something like receiver was dropped. But this was like 7 minutes ago. Maybe that's fine. Sometimes the panic is okay. From what I heard of the Rust analyzer. Why can I not even format anything? Let's maybe... Oh, okay. What happens if I restart the entire Vim? If I restart the entire Vim, and we go here, we have the Rust analyzer doing some stuff. It is indexing again. 100% completed indexing. Well, at least I can format right now. There you go. Why do I need to restart the Vim for it to work? I don't understand it. Why is Vim so bad? Unusable. Okay. So when we initialize, we need to do this code. We can write this directly in JavaScript, or we can translate this into Rust, into the websys. Websys document websys document. Websys window. Unwrap document. Unwrap, because like we are in the web context, we need to have the document. This is it. So we then do document dot get element by ID. No, hold on. There's element by ID by tag name. That thing does not exist in the websys, really? Docs websys. Or do I need to? I probably need to like enable a feature or something. Get element by tag name, right? This API requires the following create features to be activated: element HTML collection. So we need to we will need to constantly be adding features here. For that to work, version is this, and then features is some list here that I'm going to have. So the list of features is there, oh wait, hold on, is there a plugin for the crates to work? I thought there is, but I don't have it installed. Okay, whatever. You know what? We open VS Code. VS Code. I'm too lazy to set up my Vim. I'll do it one day. Okay. Wait, hold on. This is supposed to format. There you go. Okay, so the features are going to be element. Also, we need the feature window. Also, we need the feature document because we're getting the document, right? Element. We also need the feature that is called HTML collection. Right? Okay. Cargo test. I mean, we can just do the serving here. That's doing the same stuff. Okay, and then over here we have the unclosed delimiter. Okay, this is JavaScript. Okay, so document is this. Then we do document get element by tag name. The tag name is script, right? Dot. So this returns HTML collection. Get with index 0 because there's only, wait, hold on, script. Hold on. Hold on. What is happening here? We get from the document the element by tag name script, and then we insert before. So we insert before the existing script on the page. Whenever the script is on the HTML, we insert before the existing script another script, right? Okay, that existing script is this, right? And then
Byte of fortune.
a byte of fortune. All right. Thank you. What's next? What's next after? So like first there's bit, then there's byte. What's next? The kilobyte. What's the name of the theme? The theme is One Dark. One Dark. I think this is the most popular theme right now for like the things. It's for all the things. The mouse movement plugin. Even the particles, that's the power mode. Okay, document dot create element. Create element of the type script, right? Okay. This is the new script. Then we do new script dot set source. No? Dot source. Set source. HTML source element. Set source. HTML source element is the one that we need. Here for that to work. Let's go. So this one should be the websys HTML source element, right? But this is obviously like the create element just gives us the element, so we are going to like do try into and then unwrap, right? Because the creating in the script should make us the HTML source element, right? Try into is not that. JS cast. Should I just write this in JavaScript instead of doing Rust? Nah, it's cool. It's okay. Wasm bindgen cast JavaScript JS cast, right? That's what we need to do. We need to do din into, I think. Not try into, but din into. And din into needs to be like imported. Hello? Why is the Rust analyzer not suggesting me to import the trait directly? Because it's implemented. Like we have this here. The following trait is implemented, but not in scope. How about you like do this for me? It's supposed to do that for me. I think there is like just wasm bindgen prelude, right? That we can import here, and that's just going to have this for me. There you go. The new script is that, and then we do new script dot set source, right? That's the source that we need. The SDK is here, right? Set source. Okay, then we do new script dot set async. No, async. Let's see, in here somewhere, async. Set async, right? HTML script element. Set async. Following API HTML script element. Oh, hold on. This is not source element. This is the script element, right? Not the source. I don't need the source element. I need the script element. Set async true. Okay. Set async true. Okay, nice. So that works. Now we do existing script dot parent node unwrap dot insert before the existing script. The child is the new script. Why is the child here an option? Hold on. Insert before. This one says that the child is an optional node. That's the documentation of the insert before. Isn't there? So, oh wait, hold on. It's the new node and then the reference node. That's why. So like, because we can do insert before without the reference node. If this is null, then the new node is inserted at the end of the child nodes. But for that, you would just use the insert method, no? So it's not the the existing script is what we insert before. We insert the new script before the existing script, right? That's what we had here. The S is the new one and the T is the existing one. I like how their code just has the variables S and T. So insert before can panic, so we are going to unwrap here, right? Okay. And then we do new script dot onload. We're going to set onload. This one is an optional function, right? So I need to have a function here. For the function, we need something like is it JS's closure? Or is it wasm closure? Once the fn once creates a closure from a function that can be called once. Okay. So we have something like this, right? Set onload value is sum onload is that sum onload dot is there documentation for that? Let's see. We do once into JS. There is once into JS. And this function is converting fn once into a JavaScript function object. Yeah, I don't really need like the closure instance, right? We just convert it into JS directly, and that is what we need. Sum onload, right? Onload. Expected reference. Wait, hold on. Once into JS. This is giving me the JS value. But I don't want the JS value, right? Because yeah, we can assert that f is instance of the JS function. So we do. So this JavaScript value is the function. So we do onload dot then into unwrap, right? Because this is a function. Okay, so now we have a closure that is going to be called once when we do onload. This is the MDN documentation. Let's take a look at that. The load event. And we have the event, right? And the event is the so event type is a generic event. We don't even know what it is. It's not a like a load event. Event is websys event because like it's just the generic one. Okay. Websys event. Cannot find event. Yeah, we need to probably have the event feature here for that to work, right? Okay, so let's try something like over here log so I think I want here to have the log. What's the current version of log? 04, right? And then I want bad. Wait, hold on. I think I just add bad box logger. Where I'm getting the bad box from right now? Guess from the. Let's just do workspace. It's true, right? Bad box logger. I'm patching the Android, but I'm not patching the logger, right? So I think for this one, we just do that. 016. Yeah. So in the example over here, we're going to do bad box logger init, right? And then we're going to do so I want to try to initialize this thing here, right? So this init, and we want to await this thing, right? So this means that we need to have this converted into the future and to spawn it, right? So we want to add another dependency which is called wasm-bind-gen futures. Is it not how it's called? Wasm-bind-gen futures. Oh, I just bind gen. There you go. 04. Right? So we do something like wasm. Wait for the analyzer. Wasm bind in futures. Spawn locals. Runs the Rust future on the current thread. The future must be static because it must be scheduled to run in the background. So, right? So we just run spawn local, the async, this, and that's all we want here. And we want to see it being initialized actually, right? So over here in the end, I return self something. Wait, hold on. No. I don't return self because I need to await this thing. So in order to await this thing, I need and have another something like async. I'm using async one shot for that usually, I think, because I need to send a value async one shot. 05. Okay, let's do that. So over here we have async one shot. Async one shot. One shot. This is a sender and receiver, right? We create the one shot, and then when we are loaded, so on load, we do sender dot send. Sender dot send. So this is when we are like actually loaded, right? So I just send nothing for now, I think. This is just doing that. Sender must be mutable, right? Okay, mute. This one needs to move the sender inside. And we are going to ignore the error. Because if this is ignored, it means that I'm no longer interested in waiting for this. Right? So we do receiver.await. Right? So this is what we get as the result. Okay. Receiver await can give me a result, right? If this has been closed for some reason. This can be closed for some reason. We can have enum error. Something, right? We derive this error here. So we add another dependency which is called this error. Is it the version 1? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. So we do this here. And we need to implement debug for that. The error is unknown. Oh, I usually use anyhow because like, but But this is basically result self error, right? If this was closed, like it's not supposed to be closed. Let's have like unknown here. Because if this was closed, then it is unknown. We're going to await dot map error. So this error is async one shot. Oh shit! I'm trying to use the I'm trying to use the Vim bindings now here. Let's have the VS Code ones. Async one shot. Wait. Receiver await. This thing is giving me result closed. Closed is from. Oh, it's just like closed, right? This is the error. This. Or can I do that? Because it's both a pattern matching. Expected unit struct. Found that. Oh, we can do that. Use the zero type struct. So if we receive that, then we do error unknown. Because like I'm not expecting that. When we do question mark, there you go. Okay, so self. And we return okay self in the end. Right? Right. So this is it. This is it. And I want to use like this error. Is there an example of this? Error. I think we need to do something like this. Unknown. Right? And it implements the display. This says error is more private, so the error here is public. Okay. So let's do something here. Log debug. Wait, is log not loaded? Oh, because I need to do like use Badbox logger. Wait, hold on. Badbox logger is not exporting the log, right? Yeah, it's not. So I need to add log to the. Okay, so the Badbox logger is actually in the dev dependencies. And in my dependencies, I have the log itself, which is 04. Right? Then we have a log debug, loading X Games SDK. And then it's loaded. I don't know. I don't know. Do I need logs even? I don't think even that I even need logs here. Let's instead do this here. SDK is this .await.unwrap, right? And we do log info yo something. Okay. Let's compile this now. Am I still bloated? Why am I compiling the libc? Okay. Let's try here. Okay, so I have panicked, right? I have panicked. No, hold on, I did not panic. We have the yo. We have the yo, but at the same time, we have unhandled rejection, no parent to post message. So I think, so we have loaded the SDK, but then the SDK is doing something, and the SDK is the one that is doing the errors, right? No parent to post message, yeah, okay. Unhandled rejection. No parent to post message. Okay, we just need to go for like the next thing. So we have done this step. Usage. To get started, initialize the SDK using the init method of the game's object. So this is like the global object, right? Actually, I'm wondering if there's a crate for this already by somebody. No? Okay, it's not. The C script must be integrated before this is run. Okay. I will also like remember how to do the wasm bind gen by doing that, I guess. So we have the after this is initialized, we need to get like the wasm bind gen. So we do something like extern. Hold on, let's do wasm bind gen tutorial. Where's the wasm bind gen tutorial? Yandex Games, yes. I'm trying to integrate with them. Introduction. So we're trying to interface with the JavaScript here. Importing from functions from JavaScript, we do this extern C and then that. Yeah, okay. So we do extern C and then we do wasm bind gen. Right? So we are going to have type class, right? So the class that they have is called the Yandex Games, right? Yeah, games. And then we have the function init. Is that how you do it? So we have one like a static. So this looks like a static method on this class, right? Is that correct? Let's have this in the end. Yeah. Wasm bind constructor, but we don't have the constructor, right? This thing is not a constructor. We have the init method here. So is it like a JavaScript namespace, like the console.log, right? Is that similar to that? Maybe, probably. Init without the anything. The JavaScript namespace is games, and this returns that. The game will be the first good one on the whole platform, or do you want to host Meow Jelly? Yes, the Meow Jelly. Are you saying that the Meow Jelly is bad? Okay. Still, it's going to be the first good ones, right? And they don't sell games, only microtransactions. Yes, we are going to sell the ads. But the game itself is not going to be sold. We need to integrate the SDK and show the ads in between the levels. Right? Okay. So over here we have cell. So I'm going to have the SDK, and this one has a like inner, which is the Yandex Games like object, the JavaScript object. So so that inner object is the we're just calling the init method. How do I call this method? Why can I not call this method? Hold on. You don't really understand why Yandex Games isn't a thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Why is itch.io a thing, right? I don't know. It's like similar. I don't understand like who's playing the games there, but like at the same time, I also don't understand the mobile kind of at all. Like I don't play the games on the phone, although I used to. So like I don't know, like I kind of understand it, but like it's just like I am not the target audience there, and you are not either. Right? How is this not in scope? How is this not in scope? Wait, what? Am I stupid? Function not found in the scope. Function foo init. Wait, what? What if I do it without that? Then we can find it. So wasm binding JavaScript namespace does something, right? In this case, it's the console. And it works, right? They still can call this function. Hold on, if I have this to be console, then it works. But if it's console2, then it works. But if it's capital console, then it works. It's because the namespace is the same as the class name, right? Which probably means that we do this in it. Like, it makes it a static method, actually. Okay, that's good. That's good. Init. And this is still returning this function directly without it being a result, right? Okay. It's going to panic in case the type don't match. That's how it's supposed to work, right? Like, I'm supposedly calling that thing now. Windows, Yandex Games as the key environment is undefined. Yo. Well, the yo does happen, which means that we have the actual object, right? I'm probably like supposed to run this. Like, how do I test it even? How do I even test it? Because I need to test it in the context, right? How do I test? Language and domain support. No, that's not about the programming languages. Like what? Am I supposed to like just guess that it's going to work? How does it usually work? Like if you are making a game for Steam, for example, there's the Steam SDK. How do you do that too? We'll need to figure that out. But how am I supposed to test it? Like, my problem is not in the listed problems either, because I'm not inside, right? Run a game from a local server. To make development easier, you can run your game from a local server. To do this, add the game. Using this, configure a localhost server to serve the contents via SSL. Open the game draft. By adding the game URL is HTTPS localhost. Okay, that's how we do it. We need to have a game draft. Open the game draft by adding this. Okay. Let's see. This is our draft. This is the draft. How do I open a draft? Huh? Add the game draft using the console. Configure localhost server and serve the content. Like I'm currently serving, but on HTTP, not HTTPS, right? So like we need to do that locally with HTTPS. itch.io game dev motivation is creativity, and on Yannick's game there's a freelance task. I see them once a week, like make another 3 in a row for 1,000 and I'll publish it. A conveyor. I can imagine a person who would go play there instead of itch.io, Kong, or whatever. Well, and at the same time, those people exist. It's because like they show the ads promoting the games everywhere, right? Like if you use the Yandex browser, then you will see the ads about the games. If you use the Yandex search instead of the Google search, you will also see the ads, right? They're like promoted everywhere. That's why it exists, I think. But at the same time, like there's a lot of other platforms like this. This is not the only platform. There is things like the Newgrounds is the old one, right? Newgrounds. Like do you play games here? But like this one is a popular one. Although like do they work on ads? I'm not sure. Like if you put your game here. This is a movie game. Like it's very similar platform, like, but like this one does not show me an ad the first time I open this. Feels weird playing a game and not seeing an ad here. Okay, but there are other platforms. Newgrounds is not the only one. itch.io is not the only one. There's like a lot of these, right? Kongregate. I don't know what Kongregate is. Kongregate. Discover, play free online games. It's like literally like the same thing. Do you see the ads when you play games here? This thing isn't even working for me because that's why with the Twitter. Yeah, I need like the VPN for that stuff. Anyway. None of this exists on the games. I don't know what exists and what doesn't exist. Yet. All I know that there is a way to earn money. That's all I know about that. So I don't know who is the target audience, but I can show some ads and get some money. Because like if I don't do that, then we will need to find a job instead. So even although I do hate the thing, but like my other alternative is not making games, basically. Right? Or yeah. They did some redesign. Who did some redesign? The game, the Yandex games? I never use it. I don't know what the old design is. Okay, we need to figure out how to do this. Configure, open the game draft by adding the game URL is localhost. So how do I open the, this thing? Experiments. This is A/B testing. Promos, leaderboards, purchases, countries, settings, hosts, usage reason, hosts, your current list of hosts, unity3d.com, countries, reviews, promos, leaderboards, purchases, experiments, flags, remote config flags, feature toggles. Okay, that's okay. I mean, for the developer, for now, it's like kind of easy to follow, I think. But the draft, how do I like see the draft? Like, what do they mean? Instructions. This is for the screenshots. Orientation, not set. Like, orientation is any for the game here. Supported platforms. Mobile, Android, iOS, and desktop. Apple Team ID optional. Age rating. Since 2020, the Flash finally died and they degraded into some blockchain, basically RipCon. Okay. Postpone publication. An option that allows you to release the game by a certain date. Moderation of the game with the option enabled will take place as usual. Developers comment. Advertising video. How do I open the game? How do I open the game? English, Russian. Instructions. Do I like need to do all the other things here? The game use cloud save. Indicator whether the game uses the SDK storage. Not yet. Not yet. Last modification. Postpone publication. Advertising video. We will use these videos to promote your game. Features. Okay, we can like see how to do the rating here. Let's set this up. Why not? The content of the game is considered suitable for all age groups. The game should not contain any sound or pictures that are likely to frighten young children. They're a very mild form of violence in a comical context or a childlike setting is acceptable. Do we have violence? Game content with scenes or sounds that can possibly be frightening to younger children fall in this category. Very mild form of violence, implied, non-detailed, or non-realistic violence are acceptable. When our Meow Jelly cat is like dying, is that violence? When we like we have a dead body on the screen technically, right? Like this. I don't know. that considered violence? 12 plus. Video games that show violence are slightly more graphic nature towards fantasy characters or non-realistic violence. I mean, it's not violence, right? No, I don't know. It's like a ghost. Should it be a 0 plus? Is my game the 0 plus? No bad language should be heard. What's a bad language? When I was reading like the terms, they said that the bad language is not allowed anyway, even if your game is like 18 plus. Anyway. Maybe I need to like do not 66%, but like actually 100% here, then I will be able to see it. It seems like mild and common context covers it. Should I do 6 plus then, right? I'm not sure if a 6-year-old is going to be able to play the game anyway. But what do you think? Is this playable by a 6-year-old? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Well, would he play this game? I don't know. I think he plays similar games. Where you need to like dodge things. I mean, yeah. Like, what's the rating of like the Subway Surfers, right? It's kind of like similar, all of that, right? Surfers. Where do I see the rating of that? Not the this is 4-4, 16 million votes. Are there age category markers on existing games? You can look at the examples. Its Play Store might be better. Maybe, yeah. 10 plus. Why is it 10 plus though? What is there in the Subway Surfers that makes it a 10 plus game? Fantasy violence and in-game purchases, I guess. If you have in-game purchases, you're required to do that. Although it seems like on the Yandex game you don't need to. But this still has fantasy violence. Where is violence in the Subway Surfers? Because you like run into a train and that's kind of violence, right? So that makes it similar, I think. You can get hit by trains. That's violence. And we can run into a shovel. Maybe we'll have other like obstacles in the future, right? Okay. Let's keep it yeah, this over here towards fantasy characters. And this one is scenes or something that can possibly be frightening. It's like graphic nature towards fantasy characters. Something. Also, the cop attacks you. If the cop attacks you, is that violence? Because they catch us. They don't like punch us or anything, right? The cop. You must specify at least one of the languages that your game is translated into. But if I don't have any text in the game, at least right now we don't have any text in the game, except for these keys. We have only the icons. This is the highest score. This is how you restart. And this is how you control yourself. Does it mean that it's translated into all the languages? And I just want to see the page somehow. Filling in all fields, including optional ones, affect the amount of traffic that your game can attract within the appropriate language. With 100% completion, your game has a better chance. So I don't need to do it at 100%. How do I see the page? Shit. Control panel. The game has not been published. Yes. I just want to understand how to do that. Open the game draft by adding this to the parameter. Or hold on, open the draft. So like this is me opening the draft and then I adding this as a parameter, game URL, right? Page not found or temporarily disabled. Choose a different option in the navigation menu. New is true. That doesn't work. Status of draft created. Agaro 0 plus true 2, where they eat you. Well, in Agaro, they're just circles, right? There is no like fantasy character, and we have like a fantasy character in our game, right? And I don't see the option. Like, how do I even put my files into the game? Hold on. Add the game draft using the console. Add a game. Okay, so we prepare our game. When we go to step 2, we log in and then we create a draft, add app in the app right corner, read the license agreement, select localization languages, fill out the draft, and then so this is like describing me all the settings, and then fill out the draft for other localizations, set up sticky banners, check the allowed hosts, make sure your game complies with the content security policy, configure distribution countries, submit the game for moderation. The game will be uploaded and its status will change for waiting for moderation. But like, I don't want to submit it for moderation yet. Like, I'm trying to integrate the SDK, right? I don't want to publish the draft. The draft status changes to publish within a few minutes and the game appears in the game's catalog. Like, I don't want that. I want to like test the game first. Test a game. Each game must pass moderation before it can be published to catalog. You can also test your game independently once you upload the archive to the server. To open a game in draft mode, add a game via the console and click save. Refresh the draft tab. This will add the open draft link to the sources section. Refresh the draft tab. This will add the open draft link to the sources section. Okay, where's my sources section? Sources. So I need to like, oh, okay, so over here, this is where I am uploading the game. Okay. Found another game on the Play Store with 0 plus and mild fantasy violence. Okay, well, the Play Store age requirements are a little different than this, right? Because like this is like, I don't know. Index? Yes. By the sad face, you don't like it? Or what? You don't like where they pay taxes. You're saying that, yeah, I understand what you mean, but Whoa, like I'm Russian, and like w- like I mean, yeah, I don't know. Um, um, I don't know what to say. When he was making Twitch profile panel extension, the whole process for publishing debugging is so complicated. Even their devs don't get it correctly. The Twitch profile panel extension, I like if you do a Twitch extension, I know that they require you to have the readable source code. I remember reading that, which means that I would not be able to compile my Rust into Wasm and like do a Twitch extension. I will need to actually do that in JavaScript to make it readable. So like if I upload the game, right? Okay, let's try uploading the game. Let's try uploading the game. Let's say that this is it. I test. Am I streaming from Russia? Yes. 10. Zip. So like, hold on. Is there API to submitting this thing automatically using command line? Because for each IO we have the butler. So far I have not seen that. So probably I need to like press the button manually here. So we need to build a zip archive. How do you do zip? Zip path. All right. Zip command line. How to zip a file using the command line? The zip r this and then folder name. But this means that the folder is the root folder of the archive, and we want the root folder of the archive to be like the file, right? Right. So we do something like, hold on, let me have a just file here. Right click the folder. You want me to do this like using the UI? No, we want this thing to be as automatic as possible, right? Let's have a test. A test will be, so we are building for the web without the release for now. Without the release, like that. We do package SDK example test, and then we do push the target king and zip r dot um yeah, zip. How about that? Just test. Okay, there you go. So we added index HTML and stuff here, and we have this in our target. We have the zip file. There you go. 0.5 megabyte. Let's try. Here, that's what you do on macOS. On macOS, you can also automate this stuff. If they provided the API, just like the itch.io did, to upload this using the command line, I would automate that too. But this is annoying, you know, like selecting the file here using the UI. I need to like find where it is. We're going to the projects folder. I have too many projects here, so I need to find the correct one. Yeah, this one, that one, and that's my zip archive. So the file has been uploaded. Then we save. So the file is being checked, right? Then we refresh the page. The file is being checked. Is it going to be like after it's checked, I will be able to open the game? Okay, there you go. Open draft. Nice, finally. The game's error. We couldn't find that game or page, but there are some of our favorites. 404. Open draft. Hello again. Error. Open draft with the debug panel. Error. We couldn't find that game or page. Okay. Maybe like I need to wait a little bit for their cache. There you go. So this is how our game is loaded. We're loading the game and it's never going to work because we in the API we need to tell that the game is ready, right? So over here, this is how it works, and then we like we click play, and this is our game. And if I open the command line, oh my god, there's like a lot of other shit. Can I do like the debug but without the ads? There is open draft with debug panel, whatever that means. What's the debug panel? Debug mode is 16. What's the debug panel? Oh, it's just like we have more logs here. Okay. It's like now we are now my console is bloated here with all this stuff. And seeing my errors versus their errors. Like we have some cross-origin requests blocked. Same origin policy disallows. And that's like their API, that's not my stuff. Network error while attempting to fetch resource. So this is where when they are trying to show me the ads, right? I should you would assume it should load the game for you for testing. What does it mean for testing? I only see like more logs here. Deb, FPS meter, FPS value. Minimum value 94. We have the minimum FPS of 94 right now. Maybe I need to maybe I need to do this. There's still some like content security policy, the page settings blocked in inline script from being executed. That's like not my issue. Okay. Okay, well, hold on. I still need to see like the yo in the console, right? So this is my log. Yo is my log. This is the only line that I'm currently doing. And other than that, all the errors that I'm seeing, maybe I can filter it. I can probably filter the logs. Where should the filter be? Errors. Okay, we can literally only filter out only the errors. Only the errors. There you go. We have only one error right now. SDK init version 2 is loader false. Okay. Something is happening here. Debug. Logs. Okay, so we can do this. And then we can have so I can open the game from localhost on this page, as they have said, right? Test from a local server. We do game URL is localhost. Localhost 8000. Oh shit, where was it? Over here. Game URL is localhost. Connection was interrupted. Unable to connect. Okay. Localhost 8000. And we need to run it using the HTTPS also, the localhost. So can we do caddy? Caddy. I want the reverse proxy, I guess. Caddy reverse proxy to localhost to like HTTP localhost 8000, right? Listening on 443, permission denied. So like, do I need to listen on 443 for the SSL, right? So I need to do this with the sudo. Let's see. Sudo caddy. Wait, caddy. Yeah. So okay. Sudo nix run nix packages caddy. Reverse proxy to HTTP localhost 8000, right? We do this. So now if I open HTTPS localhost, this is accept the risk and continue because I have the local stuff, right? So this should tell me that we have a 502 because the caddy cannot connect to the backend, which is me serving on HTTP. So now I do this, and I do cargo serve like this. So this is opening the server on 8000, and if I refresh this, then we have this over HTTPS, right? And if I go here, if I do HTTPS localhost like that, then it should just work. And this is how we test the game. Okay. Now let's continue. So here's our test, right? We have the yo in the console. Continue the tutorial. Continue the tutorial. Dun, dun. Okay. So far we only did this thing, right? And we did the initialization. Init, wait, hold on. Init, possible problems. SDK is not defined. Hold on. Init then. So init is a promise. Am I right? Do we have the actual like something to get started? Initialize the SDK using the init method of the game's objects. I like how this is like nothing is typed. Should I just like ignore that and like do raw JavaScript then? So we do then, which means that this is probably a promise, right? But we can only guess what it actually is. Like there is no like proper documentation. There's only examples of how to use the thing, but not the definition of the thing with types. because we are in JavaScript land. Okay, nice. Sure. 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 Maybe I should just do the write the JavaScript instead here instead of doing that stuff. We would do instead something like wasm bindgen. Clorax, hello? I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Okay, how about then? Here. So yeah, so the init, this returns a promise, right? This is promise. Promise of this thing, right? That's the correct method here. Okay, but it's just JavaScript promise. So we do init, and then we future. How do we do this? Wasm bindgen futures. Future to promise. Just future. From init. Like, is that what we do? So we call that, and then we await that stuff. At this be that, and then we do unchecked into is cast. We do unchecked into like that, I think. And this future must succeed, so we are unwrapping. So like, for example, they don't show me how to handle the errors of the initialization of the SDK, right? But we do this, and then we do that. Can I just do obj dot unchecked into? Because this is in scope. I'm going to do unchecked. That is fine. Okay. Additional parameters. You can pass optional parameter to the init. For more information, see other SDK objects and parameters. This object, the init method of the games, is designed for SDK initialization. Use it to pass additional parameters. Init options. Screen settings. Screen object contains screen settings. Full screen orientation. Flag to switch to full screen mode when opening the game on the first user action. Default value true. Orientation does not have any. Oh wait, orientation is the object with value being portrait or landscape. And lock flag to lock screen orientation. It applies if the value parameter is set. Default value is false. Screen orientation is not locked. For my game, I don't need to lock the orientation. Running a Yandex libraries, are those loaded on user side or just connecting to a web service? I personally just lack any trust to big Russian-owned services at the moment. It is a platform. You don't connect to it. You put your games into it. It's like if you put your game into the Play Store, then you need to use the Google's SDK. If you put your game into the App Store, then you need to use the Apple SDK. If you put this on this, then you have the Yandex SDK. And I'm using this because I'm Russian. And it's like, from what I understand, it's like easier to like start earning some money from my games here than if I would put it on the Play Store anyway. I'm not sure like if there's any like other alternatives outside Russia, but like this makes sense for me since I am Russian. But there is no reason for anyone else outside of Russia to use it, I think. And like the store itself is like they have I don't know. What's the good game here? What's the top game? What's the best game that is stored here? I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's go to the first one. You have a lot of ads here. That's how it works, and that's how you earn the money, basically. But I'm not sure who is playing these games and why. I mean, this looks not too bad. Here we have some of that stuff, and then you like find hidden objects maybe or something. I don't know. Okay, this game is actually complex. Okay. Personally, I just lack of trust on any American company. They sell a lot of times my data and etc. Yeah, I think like in that sense, like there's not much difference, kind of, except for like just what's currently happening in the world and stuff. But mobile games are successful getting with Hammered. What's a cesspool? Is that a word? An underground container for the temporary storage of liquid waste and sewage. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a way for me to earn money, without getting a job. But yeah, we can still like make games. We can like have the each version for the people to like play it with. Like on each, we don't have any ads. We don't do that stuff, right? We just participate in game jams, and then we like monetize those games. We put an ad and like put it in a game store like this. Maybe, I don't know. Like I never earned any money with my games, so like that's over here I see at least some option of earning money instead of like doing other stuff for earning money, which would mean if I do the other route, then like I would not stream instead, right? I would doing the work. Yeah, even though I don't like the platform. You know, like we can complain about the ads on Twitch too, for example. Or I guess it's not like the ads that that's bad here. I think like the platform just has a lot of trash games, but like I don't know. That's how I saw like the mobile games all the time anyway. Even like the Play Store, I see as the same thing, right? I don't know, but yeah, it still makes sense to like. But I'm just not playing mobile games, but I can see how, like, for example, you go to work, and while you are on the bus, you play some like simple game like what we have made here, right? But I hope you didn't understand me. The tracking is there on any ad platform. Personally, just seen too much Russian cyber war and willing install their libraries on your PC. But it's not just Russian, like I don't know, like the one of the other examples that I can remember is like if you play Minecraft and you play modded Minecraft, there is this thing that's like the FTB, right? Like the Feed the Beast launcher, and that like installs some spyware on your PC too. Like I don't know, like it's not like it has nothing to do with being Russian, I think. You can have a lot of examples, like trying to force users to like starting to force install something somewhere. Amiga браузер удалить не может. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's just do the work here. So we have the init method, right? And we get the object. Can I like click this object to like get to what I can do with this object? No, I cannot. All right, sure. Sorry for this, right? No, it's fine. It's fine. We can get distracted. Let's just not like go too deep and like let's not start talking politics and shit. That's not what this channel is about. We don't want that here. Device info. For getting information about the user device, use the device info. In the type field, the desktop string is returned for a computer, and mobile for a mobile device, tablet for a tablet, TV for a TV, as well as... Okay, so now we can... Okay. For getting the information about the user device using the YSDK device info. What's the YSDK here? What is the YSDK? Is the YSDK the Ya Games object? Why do they call it YSDK in the other places? And writing a text string to the clipboard, use the clipboard write text. Games can automatically start in full screen mode, but many browsers prohibit switching modes without a user command. Yeah, Games already has a button for the upper right corner for switching to the full screen, so use the screen full screen object parameter to handle the button clicks directly in the game. In the type field, the desktop string. Okay, so let's try getting the device information. How about that? So I want to have the device info. So I'm just assuming that this object is like that object, right? So we should have the device info, and this is a method. This is a method, and I don't have an example of how using that method. So I need to like, since this is a method, in the type field. In the type field of what? Do you guys think this is good documentation and I'm stupid, or is it bad documentation? In the type field, the desktop string is returned. Okay, so we have a method. This is mobile method is the method on the device info. I'm guessing, right? Okay, let's see. Wasm bindgen method is, it's bad. You have not read it. Everything is just bad and trash by default, right? Function device info. Can I like do this, and this is going to give me the device info? Anyone who is familiar with the no example code is bad documentation? Yeah, no types provided also. Just some stuff. Method expected comma. Hold on. That's also wasm bindgen. Is there a reference here? I want the wasm bindgen attributes. Yes, this one. JavaScript imports. We have the JS name. JS often used in this camel case. Can I rename it to the camel case automatically, like in Surdy? We have method getter on the JS class being string, right? So we have a method on JS class being this, right? Can I do this without? I guess I can do that. And we have device info. Let's return the device info. Device info is another type. Device info. Imported methods might have at least one argument. And the argument would be this. Yeah, games, right? Is it going? Oh wait, hold on. If we have this, is it not going to be inferred that it's a method on this already? Let's see. Typing becomes a lot more satisfying this way. Some people find it distracting. That's why for the Vim I use the NeoVi2 for the animations. I don't know, it's funny. I like it. We like all the distractions. Okay. Okay, so I mean, it's both. It's also distraction. Okay, so this is we're just making a library for working this in Rust, basically. So we're going to implement for the games SDK. This is a Rusty interface now, right? So we have here device info, self into device info. But this, no, hold on. Can I make this module JS? So this is like the JavaScript version of this stuff, right? And then we'll do it here, use superstar. So this is JS, and this is device info that's not the JS. So we have pub struct device info, which is JS device info inside, right? And this just returns the device info, and inside we have self inner device info, right? Something like that. Device info is private. Okay, yes. We just make all of that to be public. Because it's like exporting from this module. Okay. Like that. TBH says Nix Flakes. Hello, Nix Flakes. We use Nix Flakes, by the way, here. TB, but not TBH. BTW, I guess. We use Nix BTW. And we use Flakes. Okay, so we have the device info, right? And then the device info, impl device info, we're going to have a function is mobile self. This is returning boolean, right? So over here we do self 0. So yeah, and this also wait, hold on. Is should I just do device info like that without renaming it? Because that's the JavaScript API. Just do it as exactly as in JavaScript, right? And then we have the is mobile. Is mobile, is desktop, is tablet. Is mobile And those things just return true or false. Okay, let's see. Device info. And we have a wasm_bindgen method. Function is mobile. This is device info. This returns boolean, and then we have similar to that. The methods for is desktop, and the method is tablet. You have a weird idea. Why don't you write JavaScript that calls into the JS SDK and then bind that into JavaScript? Yes, that's another option that we can do. I'm just like, I don't know. I mostly just am trying to like, because I never did this myself manually. The wasm_bindgen, but we can like just write JavaScript and call into my own JavaScript. But it's going to be a very thin wrapper anyway. So I think this makes kind of more sense. Instead of having to stop everything. Well, it's similar to like, you see, it's similar to like the WebSys. WebSys, we probably like should have like the sys crate, which is providing the wasm_bindgen stuff, and then we have after the sys crate we have like the Rusty API, which is like rustified afterwards. But like this is like what's like this is just like the global window object from JavaScript, right? They generate this automatically because this is like documented well, and this I should write manually. I don't know. I think like for the future I would like to have a proper library anyway, if I can continue to use that. So I think this makes more sense, but we can extract this module into the library that's called like the sys basically crate. Like when you do the C API, you have the sys crate, and then you on top of that layer the Rust API. For now, it's just in a module, I guess. Let's just call this actually, you know, sys, like this. There you go. So our device info is mobile. This is public. This is all public. Mobile, desktop, and then is tablet. What's a tablet? How is a tablet different from mobile? It's just like a bigger screen, like an iPad, and then we can do something else there, I guess, right? But what I like, the only difference for me is like the keyboard controls versus the touch controls. So like mobile or tablet is the same thing for me. Okay, let's have a test, and we are going to have sdk.deviceInfo is mobile, and we're going to like log info. Mobile is this something, so that we'll just test this API, mobile, desktop, and tablet. You can treat them the same way probably, just there for those interested. Yeah, for my use case, I think we can treat them similarly. Unused variable event unload. Yeah, I am not using it indeed. Do underscore. I don't think we need to use it. Okay, let's see. So in the console now, I am expecting. Okay, hold on. Get object device info is not a function. Okay, device info is not a function. Device info method is not a function. Okay, hold on. Maybe we just use the console here to like play around. Yandex Games SDK. Is this the one? Dot device, no? Dot init. It's not a function. How do I what's YSDK like? I think that's why. Like, what is YSDK? It's not the game's object, or is it? There's Ya Games, and if I look in the console here, that Ya Games is even like not defined here because I already initialized, or what? Maybe I should just serve an empty page and use this from the JavaScript here to like play around. How do you? I don't know. Nice game SDK init, and then this. I mean, that's what we are doing because I guess I'm not storing the init, but the init method is a promise, and a promise we wait for it, and then like that's the object that we have. So we're supposed to have the device info on that object, right? Is from what I understand from the API. How do I serve an empty thing? Let's do new file, index HTML, head, body, script, HTML, right? We do something like this. Right, and then we do carry file server help. Is it port? File server listen localhost 8000, right? If we do this and we do that, then I'm going to have oh wait, hold on. It's because it's because we are in the iframe, right? There is a frame. How do I open the console in a frame? Because they have different objects, right? Inside of them. This frame. Like I can show only this frame, but like that's not going to work, right? Java script console iframe. Is there a way to change context to iframe in JavaScript console? Change the scope of the console somewhere. There's a change the scope in Chrome at least. Top. Okay, there you go. This is the one that we want. There is the similar stuff here. But I don't have here, yeah, games is not defined in it. Why is it not defined? Okay, let's do like pure JavaScript, just like they said. Okay, let's just copy their start, install and use. So I'm using this async connection stuff, right? This is my script. That's what we have basically. And load is init SDK. And init SDK is like something, right? Function init SDK. Console log initted. Okay. Hello? Logs. You have initted here. Initted. So like this works, right? We got there. We got there. So, oh yeah, there you go. Now we have the games. Oh, oh, right. It's because we needed to add the source. Okay, so we do this init, right? This returns me a promise. That's right. So I did it correctly. Can we do something like window.sdk is onload init SDK? Oh wait, hold on. But oh wait, hold on. Is it a static method? I think it's a static method. Init. No, hold on. No. Onload we init SDK, and init SDK is me calling the init object. This is me just adding this stuff. Right? So we need to call the init, and then I need to await it. How do I await something in the console? JavaScript await in console. Can I just write await there? You can top level await now. You think just like just here? Await. Oh, we can. Okay, nice. Okay. So like, okay, so this is the YSDK is await init, right? So like YSDK dot, we have device info. So device info is an object. It's not a method. Why did they lie to me in their documentation? It's a property. It's not a method. It is a method. Is it? I mean, it's a getter probably, right? But like I used it without the I used it without this stuff. This is not a function. Or less conflicting terminology depending on what language you're using. So do they call it methods in JavaScript when you have a property? I thought they call it property. Okay, so my mistake here was that this is a getter. Can we just do that? Or is it like method getter? Yeah, because it's like not a static getter like that. Okay. I think property is probably more correct. I'm pretty sure. What if I try like, I'm using the English SDK, but this is Russian stuff, right? So if I use the Russian for this, what do they tell me? Like this stuff, right? No, look at this. Even in their documentation here, they literally have the brackets here, the ysda.device.info, and then they call this, and this literally doesn't work. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can make it work anyway, right? It's a getter. Okay, let's grade documentation confirmed. Yep. Oh wait, hold on. This is the pseudo one for the HTTPS, and this is the one that I do not need. Okay, cargo. Okay, let's try again. If we do this, then why isn't there anything hidden? Oh, because I'm searching, right? Okay, so I was how do I can I filter here just the output from my own stuff? Because there's a lot of logs here from their thing, but like, yo, right? We have this from the yatest.js. Can I like filter this somehow here? Filter output. Can I filter based on the source? Where the logs is from? Mobile is false. This is my log. And then we have desktop. Desktop is true. So like it works. It works, but like how do I filter my logs? Firefox. Filter console based on source. How do I filter hours? No, not filter out the errors, based on source location. Use the filtering feature to show item based on source file. What do I do? Any of you guys do it in JavaScript? Is that not possible? I can filter based on text, so I can include some text in all of my logs, and this way I will see my logs, right? Or can I filter? I mean, is this part like index? I mean, index. Hold on, yeah. Oh, hold on. I think I can do that. Yeah, test. There you go. There you go. It actually works because this is part of the log. There you go. This is all my logs. Nice. Nice. Let's continue. So this page is all done. Not all done. We have the device info object. We can do like the clipboard too, but I'm not planning to use it. Or if I'm making a library, should I make it anyway? I don't know. Okay. Install and use. SDK methods. Game start. The features loading API ready method signals the moment when the game has loaded all the resources and is ready for user interaction. So like that's why we're seeing the loading screen for a while, because we are not calling the ready, right? Informing the SDK that the game has loaded and is ready to play. Okay. So we do this. SDK features dot loading API question mark dot. What's a question mark? In JavaScript, it means that it's null, and if it's null, then I'm doing nothing. Why? Is a platform used all over the world? Hold on, is this a platform used all over the world actually? Because I'm not so sure about that part. So collecting statistics is essential for improving games loading speed and accessibility. Among other things, this data helps us choose new geographies for deploying our data sensors. This method also facilitates the introduction of the new features to make the most of the game's loading times, such as adding another ad unit for additional revenue, a common splash screen for all the games, screenshots and reviews, which will increase the game's appeal. Yandex probably what? Probably used in other parts of the world. I mean, it's not only used in Russia, I know, but like, yeah. I don't know how spread it is and how like yeah. And using this method, make sure that at the moment of the call in the game, all elements are ready for player interaction. There are no loading screens. Look at the languages they support. Russian, English, Hindi, Korean, Turkish, and Chinese is in the API documentation, at least. When I'm making my own game, right? Where is it? Where's the console? Game developers. Where's the console? How do I go to the console? Here's my draft. I can make a new language, and I can make it like, I mean, but this is like my game. How many languages my game supports? I can't select anything here. Okay, so we have features.loading API.ready method. Okay. Can I have in wasm bindgen like this? You know? Can I have a method that's like goes through the features directly? And why is it a question mark here? I don't understand that one. But okay. Reading mode. They have a reading mode for the API. Okay. Like, can I make a method? You know, wasm bindgen method, but this is like a nested method. Wasm. This is why you suggested using JavaScript and then calling into your JavaScript from Rust. Yeah, maybe it makes a little bit more sense. Wasm bindgen nested method. Is there such a thing? Nested namespaces. Currently, JS namespace only accepts a Rust identifier. Identifies that JavaScript allowed more characters than Rust does, but that's not my point. I also mean that you can specify the function or class belongs to a nested namespace like foobar bars. WebIDL namespaces have been discussed in over here and implemented over there. JS namespace is that. Okay. If you want to publish this as a library, I guess it would make less sense. But I mean, we have basically like two libraries here. Like I said, the sys library with like raw stuff with wasm bindgen stuff, right? This can be a separate crate, a sys crate, and this is like the Rust facing API. And like if this is like the implementation detail, that we can make this using like the inline JavaScript instead, right? I mean, I can try doing that. Let's try that too, just as an example, maybe at least. So if I have wasm bindgen, then we can do JS snippets, right? We have module is this. Can I have the like we're gonna have the inline JS here. Can I have the module? This is relative to the crate root. Okay. So can I have here method, but this is this is like it's like this is wasm bindgen, like assuming that it exists, right? But if something exists in my own code, then can I do here module equals source source, I don't know, libjs maybe, and then we will have function ready, and this is a method on this, which is the that, right? Can we do that? Why does it even work? Wait, hold on. It's not like the module. I think like the module is only supported on the outside, is what it means. So can I do? Well, I guess this is not going to be a method then, if it's declared in the module. Okay, fine. We'll do another extern C, right? With the wasm bindgen module, and then we have extern C function ready. YSDK is games, right? We do this way, and then we have a file called libjs, and we have a function function ready where YSDK is something, and we do here YSDK.features. Like whatever they told me here, right? This. Just copy that here. And we have catch console error. Okay. Right? So this should work now. And then when we have on the SDK, we have public function ready self. This is going to be a doc comment, and this does not return anything. We just do sys ready self inner, right? That's what we do. What happens if there is like in wasm bindgen, if there's an exception inside the JavaScript, it's going to panic, right? I'm assuming. Okay, well, I did not call this, right? So let's call it. Here's our example, right? And we do sdk.ready. Import not found, ready. Oh, because I need to export it, right? Because this is a JavaScript module, and we need to have export function ready, right? That's how it's working in JavaScript. Okay. 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 How about we try this in the actual game instead of having this as an example? Instead of having this as an example, I'm going to actually add it as a dependency to my game, right? SDK is path is SDK, like that. So we have here's my main. Here's my main. Oh, but this is only like this is only target CFG target arch is wasm32 dependencies, right? This dependency only exists for the web, and only like it's probably like I probably want it to be a feature so that like I don't need to depend on it, right? Features default is none, and then like Yandex is none. Can I do here feature is Yandex, right? Can I do that? Cargo serve platform web. So instead of package and example, we do features Yandex, right? Okay, so this now compiles a lot of stuff because this compiles the entire engine now, not just that stuff. So inside our main, right? So we are initializing. We are having this run function, which is me loading. Which is me loading the game, right? And so this is like the loading screen. So instead of my loading screen, which I am doing, they have the they have their own loading screen basically showing for me. So inside here we do CFG feature is Yandex, and then we have YSDK is I should rename it to YSDK instead of Ya SDK. Yeah, games SDK. That's what we called it, right? Is still compiling? Okay. Context inner. So CFG feature is Yandex. We do YSDK is SDK games SDK init dot await dot unwrap, because like we expect to work, right? Or let's like do expect failed to initialize YSDK. Sure. Colon. Okay. Use of undeclared crate or module. So we do yeah, SDK is undeclared. Feature is Yandex. That's not how you do. This thing. Yeah, let me rename the this into YSDK. 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 Doom, doom. Oh wait, hold on. We do wait. Yeah. We do not that. This one. SDK. That. Cargo. Oh wait. I think this is not how we do the optional dependency. We do YSDK is this, which optional is true. So like this dependency is optional, and then Yandex is the feature that depending on the dependency YSDK, I think. Right? That's how you do it. Okay. So now this is YSDK. This is YSDK. Okay. So how about, so like now that we have the YSDK here, once the game is loaded, right? So here we have the load for the context, right? And we literally, once everything is loaded, here, so here's where we're running the game. We just do ctx YSDK ready, right? And then we do this in CFG feature is that. There you go. Okay, let's try loading this page. So we should just be able to run the game. Unreachable executed. Okay. Unreachable executed. Okay, where is the error? The error is unreachable is executed. But I should have some log still. Oh my god, how do I filter the logs here properly? Where is the unreachable? Unreachable. Can I go to this log and see like what's around this log? Hello? How do you use this thing? Connection failed. Is the wrong page. Unreachable executed. Yeah, but what did we try to do? I hate the fact that I don't have the logs here. Like that I see these logs. Can I filter out? Oh, hold on. Dash index. I don't want to see that. Can I do dash content to like get rid of these logs? Firefox console filter out. I want to filter out errors. Dash widget, this and this. They all screen out everything, so just errors from the form missing. Nowadays, you can also filter out error console using the filter box above the console, and even using regular expressions. A quick way to filter out things is to put a minus in front of the text you want to filter out. For example, minus jQuery. Now that in the original question there was a minus in this, but this is apparently not a problem tested. If I want to like filter out multiple words. If I want to have multiple filters here, like if I do dash index, then I don't see the index errors. But if I do dash index and then dash content, then it's still showing the index. What if I want to filter out multiple things? How to use the browsers? Okay, at least like this gives me a lot less logs. Is it because I am doing that? No, I'm still like supposed to have the log and the. Okay, let's try. Let's try doing this without the feature. So like if I doing this, then we should just see the game itself. Right? Can I see the game itself? We still have unreachable executed. Like, but why? WebAssembly instantiate. Wait, hold on. Hold on, we have the error in WebAssembly instantiate. Now Jelly.js, line 504. Hold on, let's try opening localhost, HTTPS, localhost. The game is working, right? The game is working here. But the game is not working here because we have the unreachable. But why? How do I know what's wrong here? It's because we are in the iframe, maybe. Can I inspect the iframe? And like, how do they, so we have refer policy, no refer. Allow accelerometer, data allow origins from local host. And from there, origin source is there. And source is there. Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I know why. It's because they are giving me. It's because they're giving me this. This is the actual thing that we're opening. The local host debug is 16, lang 16, because I am parsing in my Rust code the query string as if it was the command line arguments. But I should not do that in case, because like, yeah, I'm not expecting like that. So what I need is, so like over here, yeah, we have the clee parse. This is doing parsing, but also like on the web, we construct the program arguments from this string so that I can configure myself. But we should not do that. So let's see, CFG feature is that. We're going to do other stuff. If that, then we do one thing, otherwise we do this other thing. So we do parse the parse. No, hold on. The args parse from lab parser parse from so I just do this. Type annotations needed. Oh, it's needed in the type annotations for like the iterator. Hello. Because like the first argument is the application name anyway, so we do something like this. Empty arguments. So now if I go here, it does not work anyway. And by the way, I'm still supposed to see the panic message, no? Oh, it's because it exits on error. That's not supposed to happen. I'm not logging anything, right? If it's failing to parse. Parse from. Does that work? Maybe I don't need the first thing anyway. Which will executed. Hold on. Cargo run features. Do that. I think that was not supposed to work. Wait, what happens if you do wasm binding on native builds? It still is compiling? Okay. Just doing nothing? Are going to panic in runtime? Okay, so we have a panic message, and the panic message says that there wasn't binding imported functions on non-wasm targets. Yes. So we're not supposed to, yeah, it's panicking when we compile on the native build, but it still is compiling, alright. Which is weird. I think I would prefer the wasm binding to not even compile. But okay. Okay. This does not fail. So why is this failing then? Wait, hold on, it's not failing anymore. Hold on, it's not failing anymore. Did I reload it incorrectly last time? Okay. Let's close that. Let's go here and let's reload that. Let's not do any inspection anymore. Okay, the game is loaded. I see the WebGL. I think it crashed. No, it did not crash. Hold on. That was very long. Okay. We have like 1 FPS here. Or is it because I have the console open? If I do this. Okay, but I still see 1 frame of the loading screen, and I'm not supposed to have it because they have my own loading screen. They have their own loading screen here. Right? I think... Wait, hold on. Are they... Why are they even hiding the loading screen before I call... Like, when I was not calling the ready function, they were still hiding the loading screen, right? And like, that is the weird part of it. Also, like, when I'm doing this, like for the other games, I have seen that I need to click play the game, but for this, maybe it's because I'm in the debug mode. I don't see it. Let's remove the debug mode from here, right? Like that. Can I do this? Remove the debug mode. So this is like the actual. I have a black screen. Did I panic? I don't have any errors yet. Was my game even loaded in this frame? Top. Filter output, we have warnings. Why do I have the black screen here when I'm not doing the thing? It says loading, but it's not. This frame, show this frame only. Oh, it's 502. Hold on, I'm not serving my app anymore. That's why. Oh, okay. Localhost, it's did 502 again. Not anymore? Alright, so now it's supposed to load. There you go. Like I said, I still am seeing the like my own loading screen, which is not supposed to be seen. This time it did not happen. I think they have like a timeout. If my game is not loaded, in certain time, then they like show the game anyway. Okay, anyway, so that works. Also, isn't the game supposed to like go full screen? And that's like the default according to their documentation. Or is that not the case? There is a full screen button over here. Enter full screen mode. Or am I supposed to do it myself manually? And in full screen mode, we still see this top bar with exiting the full screen button. Add to the desktop. Remove the ads. Okay, let's see, what do we actually need? Let's try showing an ad, right? So we have the game start. Game start we have done, although I think we might like need to do something about that. In-app purchases, we don't have that yet. Remote config, add the get flags method on the SDK to activate the remote config. So we can have like the features, so like for A/B testing and stuff, I think this way. Discount percent, banner location, something. I don't think we need that. Player data. You can save game stage data, completed levels, experience, in-game purchases and such on the server and transmit them to your own server. You can also provide a more personalized experience by using data from the user's Yandex profile, for example, their name. So like right now, we only store one piece of data, which is your highest score. I do this in local storage right now. To initialize the player object, use the getPlayer method. Upon initialization of the player object, the authorized player sees a dialog requesting access to their personal data. Access is requested only for the avatar and the username, and the user ID is always transmitted automatically. Example text. This game is requesting your access. If you only need the ID and not the username or the avatar, use the optional scopes false parameter. In this case, the dialog box is not displayed. Okay. You can apply the optional signed true parameter and the fetch method to log the user in and save the game state data on your server. This enables you to use a signature to authenticate the user and prevent fraud. Use player signature for authorization on your server. I don't have my server. I don't need that. User login, in-game data. To work with the user's in-game data, use the player object method game. I'm working on this game. Hello. I'll be the bot for you. We're doing this game. The game also was more laggy in their stuff compared to like on itch it's like very smooth, and there it was not. Is this WGPU? No, this is OpenGL and WebGL. I don't use WGPU. Okay, what do we want? Player data. Let's add the management, right? You can generate revenue from placing end units in your game. To do this, set up ad calls using the SDK, enable monetization in the console. Some recommendations for placing ads. Ad calls should be placed in such a way that the user clearly perceives them as ads, not an additional gameplay element. Recommended timings for calling ads in the game: before the game starts, during level transitions, and after losing. You can call rewarded video ads as often as you want. The frequency of calling an interstitial ad unit is controlled by games. The advertising network considers the incidental user clicks on ad units as ad fraud and reduces revenue from in-game advertising. To avoid this, do not call ads during gameplay when user may unintentionally click on the ad unit. An example of the improper ad call. Send intervals, show full screen ad. There. Okay. Configure ad calls. Interstitial ad units completely cover the app background and are shown after a certain data request from the user. For example, when transitioning to the next game level, but before this data is returned. To call an ad, use show full screen ad method. Callbacks. Optional callback functions. They are configured individually for each ad unit. On close. Called when the ad closes, after an error, or after an ad failed to open due to too frequent calls. It is used with the was shown argument, Boolean type, the value to which indicates whether the ad was shown or not. On open, called when the ad is opened successfully. On error, called when an error occurs. The error object is passed to the callback function. On offline, called when the network connection is lost, switching to offline mode. Okay, and then rewarded video is on rewarded, called when a video ad impression is counted. This function should specify a reward for viewing the ad. This function should specify a reward. What do we mean specify? I think the Google translated incorrectly here. Called when the video is shown on the screen. So like on open, we should mute the audio, right? And on close, we should continue the audio, right? Is that how it should work? Then there's the sticky banners. I don't want those. I think we want just this one. Configure ad calls. This one, right? Show full screen ad. So what we want is to have let's call this one just YSDK. That. Okay, so we're going to have so this is all about the device info down here. Public function show full screen ad v self, and then we have the callbacks. Wait, are we going to have like both rewarded and close? Or is it like one of those three things? So, okay, so we have open and then close. Like, or should I like convert this to the async KPI? Somehow, I don't really like the callback stuff. When I'm calling an ad, we are waiting for it to open. And then we are waiting for it to close, right? Maybe? I don't know. Should I just keep it like the callbacks? Video ad open. Rewarded. Closed. Like, can you do offline and close at the same time, or is it going to be like only one of those? Okay, this this documentation is not very good. Okay. Go full screen ad. I think what I want. I think what I want is just to have this being async, and then it's just like, so like I'm awaiting this, and when it's done, we basically just like can continue the game. Right? Maybe I do something like this. Function show full screen ad. So here I want to have the callbacks, right? On close JS function, right? on open JS function on error JS function, and then those all should be like optional, right? Probably. And then we have on offline function. So like the syscreate makes sense to do that. Okay. Export function show full screen add. So here we have these things. Right? Those things are undefined. I wonder what happens if I have this and have the function to be undefined there. Okay. And we need the Y SDK here too. Y SDK. Right? Y SDK is that. We do Y SDK dot and show full screen. And this is the options, and the options has callbacks, and the callbacks have on close on open, wait, can you just do this in JavaScript just like in Rust? I'm not sure, I'm not a JavaScript developer. On error on offline, can you just do this? Show full screen add self inner. Okay, so what I want is we can make this return a result so we can handle the errors, or like end result is like the result, or like the error can be like me going offline. Let's see, result this and error. Like the errors are unknown or went offline, maybe offline something. I don't provide this. Missing error display offline unknown. And show full screen ad. Right. Okay. Like, can it happen that on error is going to be called after on close, for example? So we do the same anyway. We do like same as onload here. We do wasm binding closure once into JS, and then we do then into, because this is like the JS function, right? Something, but we do on close. Let's see. On close, we have the was shown argument, right? So I guess this was shown, true or false? I mean, Boolean, right? So we do async one shot channel, and this is like sender and receiver. Well, I'm assuming that like only one, like on the Like for the full screen ad, it makes sense that only one of these is expected. Sender send takes mute self. Okay. Borrow mute send. So we do sender is rc ref cell sender here. Right? Okay. Here we do something like sender is sender clone, like that. RC needs to be imported, ref cell needs to be imported. This didn't into unwrap. Can do unchecked, but let's check, sure. So over here where I'm sending this argument, since once the ad closes after an error was shown argument boolean type, right? On close. On close was shown is a boolean. So I'm going to send okay true. So like I'm literally just returning receiver await. Receiver await. Unwrap. Here. So like the error, the outside error is if we drop the sender, but we are not going to drop it. Right? On close. So this function exists. On open, maybe we don't do on open, and we do on error, and then on offline. Let's do those things. They are very similar. On close, on error, on offline. Those are also like some. Okay. So on error, we have the error, which is the JavaScript value, right? So like error is JS value, I think. JS, or is it wasm bindgen? JS value. Yes, right? Is it in the prelude? It is. Okay. So we have the error here, and we send the error. So like this is the JavaScript error, right? JavaScript exception basically is what we have. Error JavaScript exception dot zero. Is that how you do it? Like that, right? Probably. And then on offline, the offline is called it's just called, right? So this one has no arguments, I'm assuming. So we're going to send error offline, like that, right? Okay, let's try showing the end then, right? Um, so when new game state new, or we do what, self new here when we are restarting. Maybe when I'm restarting, I don't know, self my SDK show full screen ad. Wait, okay, so this one is async, right? Key press handle event. Wait, hold on, handle event, is this not used? Oh, we're implementing the gank state. I need to like convert this to the async stuff. Probably. So we don't do run state, we instead do game state new dot run dot await. We need to have like this function then. Function run itself, right? So this says for event in self in window events next I'll let some event is this, right? Self handle event if let event draw be equal. So like this is just part of that stuff here. Is event. We do that, otherwise we do that. Do that. Okay. And then we do also self update delta time, which is timer tick. That did that. Date. I can just do time duration here. Like that. I think that's all I need. Now we have the async, and we can just show the ad. Start. Although we can just do some like self show ad is true here as like a quick and ugly method of doing that. Like I do this from the outside. Show ad boolean. Show ad false. Then when we say true inside the async run, like over here, we do something like if self show add, then we do context YSDK show full screen ad wait. Or I could like make other things async. Okay, and let's do like log inform showed add like this. Does it know your app showed the ad? Yes, the SDK tells me if I showed the ad or not. This is the result. It gives me a boolean was shown, which I need to use here. Exclamation mark. The API tells me if it was shown or not. Okay, let's try here. So it should do this when I'm restarting the game. So if I go here and I crash, and then I click again, this is showing me the ad. And then I close it. You have Rust access to the JS SDK API. I can interface with JavaScript. I can do whatever JavaScript can. Yes. I'm literally writing JavaScript here. A little bit. Just for the interfacing with it. Okay, but after I restart, we crash for some reason. Or did we not crash? More tools. But I did show the ad for sure. I wonder if I'm generating the revenue for myself by watching the ads right now. Can I just earn billions of dollars or like rubles, I guess, if I just watch a lot of ads in my own game? Web tools, console. Okay, callbacks for show full screen ad has unpresented methods. What does it even mean? So like I called their function, which is called show full screen ad, right? And it has unpresented methods. What does it even mean? Sure, callback is valid. So like, is it because I set it to undefined? I should instead not set it. Is there like a syntax in JavaScript? So if something is null or undefined, I don't want to pass it here. Can I do that? Or do I need to construct the object? Something like let callbacks is this, and then if on close, then I do callbacks dot on close is on close. Is that how you do it? Any JavaScripters around? Open. Offline. Then I just do callbacks, right? This, right? Let's try again. Okay, so here's my ad, but I still have the same stuff. So it's funny that the ad that I'm seeing is the ad about the platform itself, not any other ad. So we still have the error. Has unpresented methods. Oh, wait. I know exactly. It's because we have the I'm using the like lower, like this snake case here, and like I forgot we are in JavaScript. We need to do on close instead. Let's try again. Let's try again like the let's try the original callbacks. This we just need to rename the on close into on close, on open into on open, on error into an error, and offline into an offline, like this. On close, on open, on error, and on offline. Okay, hopefully this is going to work better. And I close it. Error. Please don't try to open advertising more than once every 60 seconds. Oh, wait, hold on. I see. I'm trying to like open it in a loop now because I don't set it to false. Okay. We need to okay, so this worked. This did work. Nice. So over here, so we do show ad dot we do like mem take this, so like reset the show ad to the default, which is false, like that, because I was trying to basically show an ad every single frame. Can I close this? I can. That was ambitious. That would make me too rich, right? If I showed the ad on every single frame. Okay, we close. So yeah, so I have the information here, showed ad true as my result. And then I restart again. Okay. But so I'm not supposed to try and open advertise ads more often than once every 60 seconds. Should I try to do that myself? Because like the API is doing this for me and they check. So like I'm receiving an error, right? So I got an error callback called. I cannot show an ad more than one every 60 seconds. I wonder why the performance of the game is worse here, though, because that is weird. You get richness overflow. You would get richness overflow. Okay, there you go. We have another ad. Why do Java developers wear glasses? Because they don't see sharp. Nice one. Except for the fact that I have heard this like a billion times. Ad is shown, ad is not shown. What language is this? This over screen right now is JavaScript, but I'm writing Rust. And I'm interfacing with JavaScript right now to show some ads in my game. Can I see what the FPS here is? Performance. Capture recording. Where do I see the FPS here? It's on the right side? No, on the right side this is like by default. I cannot like even toggle this off. The ads, like when I'm clicking like over here in the game, when I'm restarting, this is showing the ad right now about the PUBG, right? But so this is the one that I'm calling using the API. It should be like automatically when I lose, I guess, without the click on the restart though. The right one is permanent. Well, I can get rid of the ads if I like give them money, I guess, right? If I don't want to see them, but we're testing the hold on. If I toggle the ads off by paying them money, will I see the ads in my own game then? But for testing purposes, I want to see them. Losers watch ads? Yeah, but not more often than 60 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this is my local host. He's toggling ads by paying a thing. It's a thing like almost everywhere. Why would it not be a thing? This is the button. Toggle the ad off. You can toggle the ad off for 24 hours using 10 coins. So this is like the 10 rubles, which is 10 cents. You can, yeah, that's how you do it. Shit, where do I see the FPS? I remember that these things should show me the FPS, no? Request animation frame callbacks to 47 milliseconds. And we need 15 milliseconds for like 60 FPS. I think I'm not even having 60 FPS here for some reason. I wonder if that's by design on the website. Or do we have some performance issue actually? I mean, we don't, because like if we do this on itch, then we don't have any issue. Events. You can track events that occur on the user clicks certain buttons in the game. FPS increase if you delete the ads, DOM node on the right. Inspect. This is the entire iframe. Sticky ad banner. No, it doesn't. I think it's the browse, like it's lagging when I'm switching the tabs here. If I close it, it still is not very smooth, so... I don't know. You can track events that they occur on the user clicks certain buttons on the game. Available events and associated methods are exit and history back. Dispatch event and on event. The tracks, click to the back button. Use the following method, showing the custom game dialog of the user with the options to confirm exiting the game, go into the internal settings, store, and so on. Okay. The event is only available if a game is running on TV. The exit, you can only exit on TV. Okay. I think we don't need to do anything about that. There is an API to do the leaderboards. So like this is something that we should probably integrate. But that should be like done later. Maybe because like we need to do that stuff. Desktop shortcut. Using a native dialog box, you can offer the user to add a shortcut link to their desktop that leads to your game. Before displaying the dialog box, make sure that the option is available. Checking whether adding a shortcut is available. So we do can show prompt. And can show prompt is async stuff. Shortcut is allowed. Prompt can show. Here you can show the button for adding a shortcut. How do I show? So this is how we do it. Show prompt. Shortcut created. Outcome is accepted. The first time the method is called a shortcut is called, if it already exists, a shortcut with a link to the game will be created if you're facing an issue. Okay, I don't know why would you want that. I think I have read through the entire API now. Is shortcut a mobile deep link? The shortcut is for the desktop. It's not only for mobile. It's because this is a web store. It's like the users of the of the browsers of Windows can install the shortcut to the desktop, I guess. Game rating. You can ask users to rate your game and write a comment in a pop-up window. Oh, this one is good. Never saw Chrome installing shortcuts on desktop. Maybe it's just a Yandex browser thing. I don't know. I mean, I never did that. I know that you can do it manually. Will there be ads selling pills to make my PP bigger? Like, based on your comment, I guess you're interested in that. So like, because everyone is spying on you already, you will get this ad for sure. I'm not sure about the other people though, but like because the ads are probably like personalized, you will probably get the one. But I don't know how the ads work. I just call into the SDK. Some things are impossible. That's not how you sell your pills. It's gotta be. You want to sell your pills, you just need to like show the ad fancy and like promise people. If it doesn't work, then like you just make sure that your users believe that it worked, or you make them believe that it will work in the future, right? Okay. What is this? Environment variables. You can get information about the environment where the game is run. To do this, use the environment object. App, the game data. Browser, the browser data. Service internationalization. The language. Games interface language in the ISO format. For example, the TR means that the game is currently running in the Turkish interface. We can like use the language here. TLD is top level domain. The game is currently running under the game's international domain. This when hosting the game on your own domain, keep in mind that it must open correctly on any domain. Make ads transparent so they would run during the whole game full screen. You didn't say it would not work, you said it wouldn't work for him. If it didn't work, you didn't believe enough. Okay, the lang is kind of useful, although like right now we don't have anything about that. Ad management. We did that. We can do a rewarded video ads, but like if we do a rewarded video ad, it means that we need to like basically we need in our game we are collecting coins already, but we are not spending those coins or anything, and we are supposed to have like skins unlockable and things like that. So like we want to unlock different skins, and we like get like the in-game money, and we can do an in-game purchase, which you can pay me directly to get those in-game coins, which you would use to change your character into a different skin, right? Right. And we need to do that because like right now our game is too small for the rules, from what I understand. Afraid to ask, why not Google Ads? Google Ads because I'm not because I'm doing the platform, the Yandex Game platform, not the Play Store. If I was on the Play Store, then it would be the Google Ads. If I was doing the iOS app, I would do the is there like another ad platform on iOS? The Apple Ads? Is that a thing? Might do that later, like the Android stuff. Check whether the rating option is available. Feedback, can review. The method returns a promise object that changes its state to resolved. The returned object contains the value set to true false, which you can use to see whether a rating request is possible. True. You can request a rating. False, you cannot request a rating. The reason for rejection is returned in a string called the reason key. The user is not authorized. The user has already rated the game. Request has already been sent. Review. The request has been sent. The user has taken action by either rating your game or closing the pop-up. Unknown. The request couldn't be sent. An error occurred on the other side. Okay. So over here they show me like they have the bonus if I see the ad. And I can like okay. Keep playing this game. Want me to keep playing this game? Hold on, I'm just like researching how this all works. Oh, hold on. This is a bonus level. Hold on. So you view. Hold on. So this game tells you that you should watch an ad in order to play an extra level. This doesn't even give you like the money. You don't have the coins. You just play extra levels. And you can have a hint by watching an ad. You can skip a level by watching an ad. Pay $3 for extra one level in Linksider. How's Linksider working, Davey? Do we have a Steam page? If we sell Linksider for millions of dollars, I would not be doing that. And then they show the ad automatically. This one can just be closed. So you have unlocked a new skin, but in order to actually get it, you need to watch another ad. So you like unlock something, but in order to unlock it fully, you need to watch an ad. That's okay. Wonderful. So yeah, you have the skins here. So like if you get 20 levels, then you will get this. The Minecraft skin. Can I change my skin? Skins. Yeah. So I'm like right now this. I can choose that. Okay. And then you have a certain amount of levels. But our game is infinite. So like this is a different one. Also there is a button for like closing the thing. Casual. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's I should just like show the ads automatically, I'm pretty sure, instead of clicking, you know. Let me see, restart. So like right now, I'm showing the ad when I'm restarting, but I want that to be so like when I'm pressing the restart key, sure, let's just restart without the ad. Over here, so like if finished is more than 1, then restart, you know. Okay, you hate automatic ads. Don't worry, it's not for you to play this game and watch the ads, okay? It's not for you. I don't even know who is like playing all those games with those ads, but like there is someone. I don't know who they are, but they exist. Okay? You hate automatic ads, but like what should I do instead? Like okay, so like like this is still like the way to do the money, right? So like what do you want? Like we can have only the manual ads, right? So like is that what you're saying? We only make sure that you like press a button to watch an ad, right? Like a click to extend live type of thing. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. A click to extend live. Should I do that in our game? Automatic ad you usually close immediately. Yeah. Will all play because it will have leaderboard. On close and reopen, you really want to play. Or close in and reopen. Really want to play. Well, are you saying that wait, hold on. So you're playing those like games that have ads in them, right? Everywhere. Um. hmm. I don't know. Like I said, like I hate that too, but like it's how we make money, you know? You know, the version without the ads, you know, is on itch. Anyway. Um how much money difference between automatic and press to play? For that, to know that, we need like a proper experiment. But I don't know how would you make an experiment like that. Like there is A/B testing functionality here in the API. So like can you get the data how much like revenue you get if I make that stuff? That's what we can use the A/B testing for, right? For like showing the ads automatically versus only manually. Um okay, so but how should that be done? So like finished is the time that we have finished, and then like I won't show it if okay, hold on. Let's call this finish ad shown. Finish ad shown. So I do here if self finished unwrap or 0 is more than 1 and not wait, hold on, not shown. Yeah, and hold on. We replace this with true. With this with true. Yeah. And it was not shown. There you go. So if I do not show the ad and it's like the end of the game, then I should show it. So this is like the better version of it, I guess. If we want the automatic. Did you release a game, Mark? With ads before? No? So let's see. We wait a second and then like this ad is opening. Okay. Yeah. But so okay, right now it does what I should do. We should mute the game while the ad is shown. That's how it's supposed to work, right? You only played like Temple Run, Subway Surfers, Jetpack, Roy Ride. Yeah. Same. Did they even have automatic ads? I don't remember. They do add to extend live, yes. Just add the active Linux overlay to the game. If we try some other game, once again, let's see more ads. Camo Sniper. They are showing me the loading screen even although the game is like, what's the game ready for? I'm wondering. Made with Unity. Level 1. Amazing game. Reward. Headshot bonus. You can watch an ad and like how much money you get. Depends on like, so this is like the rewarded video stuff. Ah, shit. Is there no automatic ads in this one? No, thanks. Okay, what do I use the things for? And then there's the button for showing the hint. Also. Wait, where's the... where's my target? Oh, there. What age category is it here? Well, this one has like shooting people, right? So, yeah. This one is probably not 0+. Okay, hold on. I said no thanks and there still is the ad. Okay. So like, even if you say no thanks, they still show you the ad, right? Like, but you like, this is like the ad that you can close. The one that you want to get extra money from. You do this, and then you have the in-game store, where you can change the thing. This will become as you progress through the game, and you have pistol, rifle. I cannot even spend my money or anything yet. Why would I click on ads? Oh shit, there is like this too? Wait, what is this? Oh, I was spending my money on something. Oh no, now I need more money. Where's my ads? Oh, big girly. claim. So okay, so we have unlocked this thing, and now in order to claim it, you need to watch the video. There you go. So that's the same as in this other game. Okay. Watch 30-second ad to get additional life. Yeah. Does additional life make sense for my game though? So like when you crash, you can still like continue and get more score. But like we don't have the way to use like the coins for, right? We are collecting coins right now. It's perfect for your game. We are like, we need a way to like spend our coins or something, right? For this shit to work. Also, like the skins, right? So the coins also increase your score. I think that's still is like okay, but like no, hold on, nobody cares about the score, right? Or do people care about the score? Hold on. Their scores. There's the leaderboard API. Coin, air, brake, fuel. Those are separate things. So we should still like have like the score and the amount of coins. And we like use those coins to unlock the things. Coin score and the monetizing. And then like you also can get like extra coins by clicking a button to watch an ad or something. Let's first of all, finish ad shown. This one is only we only do that if feature that. Extra life is a pretty usual thing, but then you shouldn't get into the leaderboard. Yeah. Watch ad to double collected coins. Oh, now we're talking. Loved Asphalt 8 mechanics when it comes to getting money. They really attacked all fronts. Yeah, you need to like have it everywhere, right? I guess. What is this? Clippy collapsible if? No, hold on. Allow Clippy collapsible if. I don't like this warning. Watch ad for double coins. Okay, yeah, we need to do that. We need to do that. But the automatic ads should still be here, right? I think. Like, I mean, maybe we can like, yeah, maybe we like make this an option, and we like, if I could test it somehow. There is shit, where is it? On my console here, right? I can have settings, host usage, purchases, flags. Remote config flags feature toggles help you manage functionality without having to release a new version of the game. So like you can test in new ideas and choose the best version of the game configurations through the A/B testing. So like I can have this as collecting coins currently is too easy, by the way. If you spawn them closer to the tube, it would be more challenging. It's okay. It's okay. It's like it should not be hard. The game should be easier, if anything, because we want like yeah, like it's supposed to be like someone who is like yeah, it should be like everyone should be able to play it. You don't need to be a gamer for it. In Asphalt L2K, you could have limited amount of car races per hour. It got auto-refilled, but you could get more in-game currency. Oh, wait, hold on. You limit the game time. You can only play the game for so long until you need to, like... yeah. That's not the only game. Hold on. I have seen other games like that. Oh, this is just like there are upgrades to cars and better cars. It's basically makes everything run faster with more leveling. That's the usual mobile grind. Yeah. Oh shit, I hate that stuff. When we need to do it, right? The worst kind of games. They limit your time and wants you to return frequently. Yeah. It's enjoyable if you do it right. You can grow more crop. I don't think we can like do the push notifications. Like you have not played this game for a day, go back to the game. I don't think we can do push notifications here because this is not an app on the Play Store. Then we could like do the like stuff like that, right? I don't think we have the ability to do like come back to the game. So we need to like make the players stay in the game for as long as possible before like going on to the next game, I think. You can grow enough crop on your farm until you watch the ad or wait for tomorrow. And in Asphalt 8, you can easily spend 3-5 hours every day rotating all the content they have. Flags contains objects with flags that control logic. Continue. Current version 1. Add a flag. Flag value. You want to be able to change the flag's name after you publish new config version? Dun, 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 dun. Advertising. Sticky banner. At the top, off. Wait, hold on. I can turn off the sticky banner. Sticky banner is a customizable ad that takes up a portion of the user's screen. You can specify the location of the banners in portrait and landscape orientation on mobile devices and enable it on desktops. You can control the display of ads using the API. Once these settings are enabled, ads will be shown by default at the start of the game. At the bottom, recommended. Sticky banner in landscape orientation. Sticky banner on the desktop. Save. So now if I, so like this is the sticky banner on the right, right? So if I refresh the page now, I can turn the ads off, right? Look at this, we have no ads anymore. That's bad though, right? Wait, hold on, the ads are still here. Is that what I did? Did I stop serving? I did stop serving. I'm not sure if we should have like upgrades and better like character in the game. I was thinking of only the skins and like unlock the skin of the character and unlock the the skin of the like of the world basically. Those are the two things that I was thinking about. The skin of the tube and the skin of the player, those two things. Yeah. Ads are here. Okay, so we have some form of ads. And now, so we need to like implement the coins. And the coins also should be saved in your progress, right? From what I understand. If I go to this game again, the Camo Sniper, I have closed it, right? And then I open it again. Oh shit, where is it though? Well, now I don't know where it is. Okay, never mind. But like you're supposed to be able to like save stuff. Top left of the page. Oh, my games. This is the games that I have clicked on, right? Already before. I had with Unity. Okay, there we go. So like my money is saved. So like we need to use the API for saving this stuff. Okay. Game state. Let's say that we have the let's say that we have like the money, right? Money is just the amount of coins, I think. We say U64. And in the default, money is like the best score, for example. So like these preferences, this is the local storage. But we should instead do something else. I guess it's load money unwrap or 0. But CFG feature is that we do something else. And CFG not feature, we're using like the local store. And here we do money. So here we do context. YSDK, and like we need to, okay, let's figure out how to do the saves again. SDK. SDK methods. Player data. You can save the game data, right? We'll do the get player. Error initializing. Why would it be an error? So we get player, and we don't want any scopes because I'm not querying the names or the avatars of the people, right? So we don't need the box where the game is requesting the access. This is not going to happen. We do get player scopes false. And I will get the user ID. Right? Signed true. This requires to sign in. Signature parameter. No. Well, none. So where is this ID? You get the player object. Where is the documentation of the player object? The player object method set data flash boolean determines the order data is sent in. If the value is true, the data is immediately sent to the server. If it is false, the request to send data is queued. Object. An object containing key value pairs. Okay. At flash false, the returned value only showed the data validity. The data has been queued and will be sent later. At the same time, the getData method will return the data sent by the last setData, even if it has not been sent yet. So this is just like a key value store, and we can do the flash to like force the sending the thing. Why would I not flash immediately though? setData, like, yeah, achievements is this list. Okay, get data. Keys. Synchronicity return in-game user data. So like this is the async stuff. Object contains key value pairs. Yeah, and this is just like any JSON objects, right? Player set stats. Stats. Saves the user's numeric data. The maximum data size must not exceed 10 kilobytes. Object. An object containing key value pairs where each value must be a number. The method returns a promise that indicates that the data was saved or not. For frequently changing numeric values, points, experience, in-game currency, use this method instead of setData. Okay, increments that changes the in-game user data. The maximum data size but not. Increments containing modified and edit key value pairs. So instead of like changing my score, we'll do that. Asynchronously returns the user's numeric data, keys, array string, and then we have like these things. Okay. User profile data, and then we can get the unique ID. Get IDs per game, returns the IDs for all developers game. When I have an access to personal data. Get name. This request is available only for authorized users. Player's name. Get photo. The URL with the size. Progress loss on iOS. The game is integrated via iframe. Local storage may often reset on new iOS version, causing players to lose the progress. To avoid this, use safe storage, which has the same interface as the local storage. Okay, so we can use something in to avoid manually changing the code. Override local storage globally. Object defined probably window local storage. Is the safe storage. If you are uploading the source code as an archive, you don't need to do anything. A special wrapper in the SDK automatically makes local storage reliable. Why do you document this then? Is there other... Wait, hold on. Is there other options to upload other than the source code as an archive? I mean, source code is like is just the archive. Why they're calling this source code? Professional issue. Okay, so we need to like get the player. Let's do that. Index SDK. Okay, so we're going to have pub type player. And have a function player, or rather like get player. Wasm bindgen method. Player is getting like these scopes. True or false. How do I do this? Get player args. Struct get player args. Can I like how do you like do this in Wasm bindgen? Arbitrary data with 30. I don't want arbitrary data, right? Or is it like still like just going to be a JS value? And then we send it to the JavaScript by doing like 30 wasm bindgen to value. Static JS objects. Or we can do it like without like yeah like that stuff, you know. So it's a sync function player, right? Which is returning the player. That's what they told me. To have struct player inner So player is just like inside has the wasm bindgen JS value, I think. So we do self you were using NeoVim yesterday, right? Yeah. I can use it today too if you want, but I don't know, VS Code is just better. I can show off my Vim skills though. Let's see, public function get player SDK. This returns the wasm bindgen JS value. Let's just do this. Wait, hold on. No, this one is async, right? So this one is returning me wasm bindgen promise. Or is it JS's promise? Promise. Okay, so we do get player self inner. So we do wasm bindgen futures JS future. Future backed by the promise, yeah. From this, right? Dot await. So this is a result, JS value, JS value. So okay, well, let's do result. Okay, I'm just going to match this. If it's okay, player, then we say player. So with the JS value inside. Okay. If it's an error, we do the JS error like that, right? So we get the player this way, and then implement on the player. Oh, and I want the scopes, right? I just have here get player like scopes a boolean, I think. Scopes a boolean. So this is our JavaScript, by the way, the one that we need to do. Function get player SDK show scopes. So this is YSDK dot return YSDK get player scopes, like that. What plugins do you use in the Visual Code? Share your meetings. What's share your meetings? Is that a plugin? I'm not sure. I have a bunch of the plugins installed. The ones that I use though, I don't know. Share my settings. Well, I'm working with Rust, so we have the Rust plugin, and then we have the power mode. Those are the most important ones. Otherwise, it's pretty default, I think. And the one dark theme. who is a player, once again, should be able to get a unique ID, right? Inbuilt player, public function, unique ID, self, and unique ID is a string. Okay, string. Player unique ID self 0. Function player unique ID. Player is wasn't bindgen JS value. This is not very typed anymore, but okay. Export function player unique ID player. So here we return player dot get unique ID. Okay. What else will we want? I don't want all of it yet. So I think we have like the numeric stats, right? Although I'm wondering why are they different even. So like the normal data should not exceed 200 kilobytes. And then the numeric data should not exceed 10 kilobytes. That's the difference that I'm seeing. Stats, object, and object containing key value pairs where each value must be a number. I wonder if the wasm bindgen can do async directly, and that would mean like the promise. Do they do that? No, I don't think they do. Expected string. Found JS value. Or maybe they do that? Async. Promise. Promises and futures. You can also import an JS async function directly using an extern C block. For now, the return type must be JS value or no return at all. Okay. The async can be combined with the catch attribute to manage errors from the JS promise. You can do this. Okay. All right, async works there. That's nice. We just have to make it a JS value instead. Player unique ID. All right, let's do get stats. This is the numeric data. Export. Yeah, but like I only want one data. Like I think from my API I want like public async function numeric data self key is string, something like that. I think is what I want, and this gives me like the floating point number because that's what the number is in JavaScript, right? Player numeric data, and this also gives me the optional thing, right? What happens, like, hold on, if the keys parameters is missing, the method returns all in-game user data. Okay, how do I, what if the key that I'm requesting does not exist though here? They don't specify that, but let's see. I think we can do like the option here though. Player numeric data. So this is async fn player numeric data player JS value. This, so this is async, so this must return a JS value. Right? Player numeric data dot await. This gives us the JS value. Try into unwrap. Try into unwrap. Numeric data self 0. Try into. So like, how do I convert between the JS value and some types? JS value. JS value. Like I want is number or something, right? Like we have from f64, but like as f64. This is what we want. Yes. As f64. This gives me an yeah, but like if it's not, then it should be a null, basically. Man, okay, hold on. So this is like the result. Result is this. So we do a flat some value is result as f64, and then we return some value. Otherwise, if result is null, or result is undefined, I guess, then we return none. Otherwise, we panic. WTF, right? And we have the key here too. Key string. Okay, so we export async function. No, hold on. We export async function player numeric data player and key. So we do return await player dot it's called get stats once again, right? Get stats, and the keys is an array of strings, so like key like that, and then we await that. So this is stats. Is this a lat in JavaScript, right? Stats dot stats key. That's what we do, right? Because that's an object, and that's like it's key. That's what we return. Okay. Okay, let's try using that API. So money. Okay, so this new is still going to be async, I think. Although then restarting doesn't work. Let's not do this async. Although, no, hold on. No, I should. I think like we have the player, scopes false, await, unwrap dot numeric data for the money, await, unwrap or numeric data, money, await dot unwrap or 0, and then we convert that into 264. Or we do like do try into like that. Try into is not implemented from F64 for U64. I think we just do an as here. Hello world. Tony Mahagoni, hello. So that's what we do. When I collect the coin. When I collect the coin here, we do self money plus equal 1. Because I have collected a coin. You know? Have collected a coin. And we do I need to like draw money somewhere. Score. This is like just rather like the UI. Dun, 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 dun. Where should the amount of coins be shown even? It's like another stat, right? In the corner instead of in the very top, right? Camera dot view. No. Can we get a Bob mini game in the overlay? I don't know. It would cover the entire screen then. Wait, this is camera 3D, that's why I can do that. What is happening in this stream? What language is this? This is Rust. We're trying to make a game and have ads in the game so that we can become rich, you know? CMG. Not nested then. Run. Oh shit, I was like doing other things that I did not do yet. Oh wait, hold on. No. It's because the new. Okay, let's remove the yeah, this for now. I'm making a game. I mean, the game is kind of like there. But we add monetization to it. The game is this. You collect the coins. You try to not hit the obstacles. And that's it. It's a simple game. Shit, alright. I lost. You didn't see any ads? I'll have a version without the ads. Want to see some ads? I have those too. Okay, so this now is async. Restart. Let's do this. Self need restart is true. Instead, for now, you want to learn Rust, but then you saw how messed up the Rust Foundation is that scares you. I don't know. Is it messed up? Like you compare to some other things, it's I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of messed up things, but like I don't know. It has nothing to do with the language though. It's their foundation. It's not the language. You're not going to write the Rust foundation. You're going to write the Rust language, right? Mm -hmm. Game state. Need restart boolean. Need restart false. Okay, and then when we run here, we'll do something like if self need restart. Self is self new self context await. Infinite coder hello. You mean there are many competitors like Go? Yes, I thought maybe the hype will die out because of them, and then it will be worthless skill. The hype is already like down. I don't think Go is competitor to Rust at all. Go is like a bad language in my opinion. So like there like Go is, I don't know, like Go is, in my head Go is not competing with anything, because it's like there is no situation where I would use Go. Literally zero. But like that's my opinion. Obviously other people like it. But yeah. So we await here, and then we run and we await again, like this. Okay. This makes me able to use the async API. What's bad about Go compared to Rust? You need to learn one of these machine near languages. Well, Rust is closer to the machine than the Go, because Go has runtime, and Rust you can use it without the STD if you really want to. So Rust is closer to the machine if you use the word machine. But like if you want to follow the hype, then there's Zig language. Maybe you should learn that one. Although I don't like that either. But it doesn't matter how, like I use Rust because not because it's close to the machine, but because it's a high level language. Philosophy, I guess, is that I want to write a program that doesn't have a bug. And if a language allows me to write bugs, then it's a bad language. And Go is allowing me to write bugs easily. And Rust is allowing me to write bugs less easily. Like there's a lot of bug prevention mechanisms, I guess. And I don't know. You shouldn't listen to me though. You should just try them. Maybe you will have a different opinion. Maybe you will like the Go, and you will hate the Rust borrow checker like most people. You're using Python for years and you start to hate it. Yeah, that's why I switched from Python too. Although, yeah, like I think, yeah. Although in Python I also had the performance issues, but yeah. I don't know. I was after Python on C# for a long time, but C# still was not enough for me. I'm a bad programmer. I write a lot of bugs, and yeah, that's why I like Rust. Dun, dun. Okay, so we have this R, and it's restart. Okay, let me take a look at the web developable tools. Wait, hold on. So we did not panic, actually. We did not panic, which means that I have loaded stuff. And my money is equal to like 0 or something. We need to like draw the amount of money here. We need to draw the amount of money, like I said. Okay. Game state. Money. And the money should be saved after every time I lose, I think. That's when we save the money. It is so slow and you can't do shit against it. I hate it. Plus, it's hard to write object-oriented, kinda. It feels like it will be the first scripting language. Then other stuff. Is it hard to write object-oriented stuff in Python? Python is literally object-oriented language. I don't know what you mean by that. About the slowness of Rust, you can try a different, not Rust, Python. There is different Python interpreters, like the PyPy, for example. The Python written in Python, that one is a lot faster than the CPython, from what I understand, although you cannot use the C modules then. Money plus equal 1. We need to draw. Draw score. Score digits is what I'm having because we have an animation for it right now. Over here. We're drawing it here. Let's just do it temporary for now. Self context render digit frame buffer camera digit white. So this is like going to be like a temp stuff. Translate x00 plus self context config score position. Like I'm going to do literally the same, but like one lower on the y-axis, on -1 maybe. Just not object oriented. No, object oriented is generally considered to be a bad thing these days. From what I understand, there is a consensus in the world about that thing. Like you don't need it. Are you bad for using C#? No. But like object-oriented programming is a pretty specific thing.
When I say that this video is probably the most important programming video you're ever going to watch, it's partly because what I'm going to tell you is distinctly a minority position among programmers. Probably 5% or under programmers will tell you that definitively object-oriented programming is just not a good idea, and in fact is going to lead you astray. Maybe you'll have another 20-30% of programmers who will hem and haw and say that it has some virtues and some weaknesses and it might be better applied to some problems than others. I'm not telling you that. I'm telling you definitively no, object-oriented programming doesn't fit any problem and you shouldn't take it seriously. This is
Anyway, we're not going to watch that, but like, yeah. If you're only familiar with object-oriented programming, then like, yeah. But like, just no. Try learning new languages. Try learning new things. Might not like it, but like, learning is always good. It feels like the functional programming can be very complex to handle. I don't know. I feel like Java programming is very complex to handle, so like, I don't know. It depends on like what you know. It's complex if you don't know it, right? And Rust is not that much functional. It has functional things, but like most modern languages, have functional stuff. Even Java has functional stuff. You have like the the Java stream of something, right? Which is same to the Rust iterators. Java stream of, I remember something like that. You have a collection, and then you convert the collection to a stream, then you filter, then you map to int. This is functional programming, right? Sometimes this is easier to write than the normal loop, but not all the time. So like Rust has the both abilities. You have like a normal loop and a functional way, just like Java, I guess. Although in Java, yeah, there is like in Java there is overhead to doing that compared to the normal loops. And stuff. Coin. Okay, let's see. Coin string is self money. No, not coin, like money, right? This is going to be money string is self money to string, and then we go for character and index in money string characters enumerate, or is it, yeah, and yeah, enumerate that, and we say that x is this digit size minus score digits length. So this is the money string dot length, and the digit is c 2 digit of the 10 radix unwrap digit as F32. Why do you have two workspace indicators in the left and right? Where's the one on the right? What's the workspace indicator? The Explorer? I don't have this thing on the right. What do we have on the right? I'm not sure what you mean. The squares on the right and dots on the left and down. Oh, this thing, yeah. It's because this is the extension that I'm using that I like. This thing is new in GNOME 45. Can I disable this one? Can I disable it? Or I probably need like an extension to actually get rid of this shit. I want to keep this one, but I don't like this one. This one is new. In GNOME 44, I only had this one. On a string length. Translate this plus position. Okay, let's see if I'm going to see the money now. Okay, we're going to start with the money equal to 0 anyway. Money is 0. So like, yeah, this is the amount of coins just under my score. There you go. I collect this the coin. This tells me that I have this many coins. I'm not sure. Like, we will put it in the corner, I guess. We can make this animated too, like the score. Okay. And then so like right now, if I try to reload, I should keep my coins because I should have my save, right? But it is still 0. So we're going to save the coins after we lose. What do they coins do? They allow me, they will allow me, like right now they don't do anything except for increasing your score, but they will allow you to change the skin. I'm just like trying to work with the API, so like for now I'm not going to do the skins yet. I'm just going to try and work with the API here to save the data of the player. Examples, no, not examples. Finished is equal over here. So this is when we die. When we die, we're going to save the thing. So self save money. All right. Save money. CFG feature is that self context YSDK player scopes false. We can save the player, but okay, we just do this. Await dot. Oh yeah, we probably should save it because like the saving is a synchronous thing, right? Player data. Get player. If player get mode is light. What is mode? If we are not logged in, this method returns the light string. What does it return if I'm logged in? Is documentation. Okay. In-game data. Set data. This method returns a promise that indicates whether data was saved or not. A flash false. Okay. A promise that indicates whether the data was saved or not. What does it mean? Does it return a boolean? Or does it return an object with saved like true? Okay, so we can go into the SDK source here. So player numeric data. So this is like get player numeric data and like set player numeric data for the key and the value. So this one we await player set stats. Is it set stats? Not set data. Wait, hold on. Set data is different. Set stats. This returns a promise. Okay. Set stats and key value pairs. Okay. How do you do in JavaScript? Key is value, right? But it's not the key. It's like the value of the key, you know? How do you do this in JavaScript? So the key should be like the key, not the key. I want to do like an object and like do some like object key is value. Like I know that I can do it this way, right? But can I do it like in one go? Key. That's different thing. No. Key value, you can do that. That's proper JavaScript. Okay. Result is await. Or do I just like return this? Because this returns a boolean, I guess. Get player numeric data and then set player numeric data. So set player numeric data has key and value, which is f64. This is getter. This is on the right side. Set numeric data, key, value, f64. This is return a boolean, whether we saved it or not. To do YSDK set numeric data, await the value. And if value is so we do result as boolean, right? Result as boolean unwrap, because I at least like according to their API, I'm guessing that this returns a boolean. This returns. They say that this returns a promise that indicates whether the data was saved or not. Like, what does it mean? I hate JavaScript. They don't have types. They like, they make me guess what they mean when they write documentation. Let's try that. What's wrong? Like, what's the like the promise has the value that it resolves to, right? So like, what is the type that it resolves to? Because like there's other methods in the API here that return something like an object with success true or success false, right? Or the promise can resolve to a boolean directly. Like, which one is it here? I have no idea. I need to guess. I need to try it. Promise. Yes, promise just resolves to a JavaScript object, because JavaScript is a dynamically typed thing, and we don't like, but the type is like at least they tell me that it's a promise. Like, they could also, like, promise is also a JavaScript value. They could just tell me that the method returns a JavaScript value. It's like this is making me like understand that I need to like await the result, but like, what's the result anyway? So I'm assuming that it's a boolean, but like, we'll see. We might panic here. Okay, so self YSDK player. Let's save this. YSDK player. Actually, you know what? Let's have the YSDK player in the context directly. Why not? YSDK player is YSDK player. YSDK is this. Let's have instead like struct YSDK inner YSDK. Let's do that. Then we like deref. This is what we'll deref into. We'll have player inside, which is YSDK player. Like, this is like the I guess like the Yandex data, and this one is CFG feature. That we store like this, I guess. Or, I mean, we don't need like this data ref. We just have this as an SDK. There we go. I like that. This is SDK is that, and we do that SDK player. And say player is SDK player calls await unwrap. Okay, so now we do this SDK ready instead. Like this. Player numeric data. There you go. And then this. Save money. I can just make this like async, and then like I can await this here. I'm just like wondering what should be done. Like, I should just forget about it, right? Whatever, let's await. This one is async. And we, player, that, numeric data, money, self, money, wait. And we say something like, if not, then log error, money could not be saved, or something. Okay, so now, if I implemented that correctly, use an implementer of, sure, this one should be await. And we do update here. Okay, so now it's 0. I don't see anything bad in the console. We crash. We unwrap on none. Okay. So what happened? What happened? Panicked at 6326. So this means that, hold on, so the network. What was my network? Did I find a response? Where's the request that I have sent? Playtime 29. Anyway, so I have panicked at line 63, which is over here. So this is not a boolean. See? I have guessed incorrectly. I should probably like log it or something. Here. How about we do result? Let result is this. Console log result. Set stats result is this, right? Maybe it rejects in case of error and resolves in case it's okay. Oh, maybe I did not catch the error. Maybe we got the error actually. I'm not sure. Let's see. Here's my coin. So result is undefined. Wait, hold on. How is this possible? So I have awaited the future, right? And it resolved to undefined. If it is rejecting the promise, you are supposed to get a like, how do promises work with rejection? It's supposed to be an exception here, no? Java script await reject. Rejected throws the rejected reason if the promise is rejected. So like it's not rejected, but we get as a result of the promise the undefined value. This returns undefined. This is not what they told me. I'm guessing that their documentation is wrong. I'm guessing that their documentation is wrong. What if it actually worked? Let's try refreshing, because I collected a coin. See, I have a coin. It's saved. So I did save it correctly. I have this one here. This is what I'm rendering my current amount of coins. So it did save. I think their documentation is just shit. And that's what it means. Or maybe, wait, hold on. Maybe they say, wait. So maybe they say, wait, hold on. Maybe it's resolved to undefined. Yeah, so like if it's just resolving, then it means that it's done, right? If okay, so yeah, okay. And so if it resolves, then it means that it was saved. If it doesn't resolve, then it was not saved, and that's it, right? So like, yeah, it's like in Rust, you would do a result of nothing, right? When you don't return anything from a function, it's undefined, and in Rust is this. And like error is whatever error. Okay, so I think this is what we want. I think this is what we want. Return that. And then we just, so it's not returning a boolean. Okay. But this is returning the result. Result, nothing, and error. I think. So set, this is async, that does result, JS value, right? And then we have wasm bindgen catch. So it's catching the thing. That's what I saw in the documentation of the wasm bindgen. So we do this, and we do like match on that. If it was okay value, then we assert that value dot is undefined, because that's what I'm expecting now. I'm going to assert it, and then we return okay here. There you go. And if we got the error, then we return error, JavaScript error, like this. Amazing title. Well, it's the title is about what's happening here. We're literally putting ads into our game. I mean, we already did put the ads. Now I'm like doing some other stuff. But we will put more ads than what we have done already. Expected bool found result. Yeah, so this one, this does not do this. We just do self await, and I do like if let's do if let error e is this. Then we log error e, I guess. There we go. So we just ignore the error. If it happens, what we log it. Let's do that. Poor people's corner. There you go. There's your ads. Three. Wait, did I not collect the coin this time? Or was it not saved? Wait, hold on. Four. This time it's 4. I think it should have been saved. Four. Oh no. Okay, maybe I should disable the ads for myself, since I like these automatic ads, they kind of work. But I don't see them myself. We can store like the best score similarly. Okay, and then What we were saying is that looks pretty difficult for a Yandex game. Yeah, we might like simplify it too. Does the speed increase the further down you go? Yeah. We might make it easier. We probably should for the Yandex games. You're right. Maybe like if the feature, if we like enable the Yandex support, then we like do it a lot harder, a lot easier. Yeah. I mean, we need to make these like holes bigger or something, right? They're too small right now. Are they? I don't know, like, if you play this on the phone, it's, I feel like it feels a lot easier on the phone than it is on the PC. There's this thing, the R, that we should not, like, the R key should be shown only if we are on the desktop, and the touch should be if we are on the phone. Same for these arrow keys and WASD versus the touch control. Since their SDK is providing me with the ability to do that. Okay, let's see. Saving money. Okay. Another question is, like, right now we don't have the main menu. The main menu is this screen, and either, like, as soon as you touch this screen, you just start playing the game. That's how it works right now. And if we want, and then, like, over here you have the death screen with your score, and then you like click and you like restart basically. Well, do we need like a main menu then, right? Where you need to go into like this store maybe to see the skins that are unlocked. Or maybe we just like make a button somewhere, which is like the shop, right? How do the other people do that? Yeah, they like you literally, no, maybe we just do the main menu. I don't know, like, because there's like the leaderboard too, right? We want that. What is this? Mail. Music. Yeah, being able to like disable the music is another thing. Oh, speaking about disabling the music, I should disable the music while the ad is showing, right? That's what I should do. Oh no, we have the loot boxes. Should we add loot boxes to our game? Subway Surfers has leaderboard, but also allow watch ad to revive. Dun, 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 dun. If you revive, you still go onto the same leaderboard, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, the leaderboard doesn't matter there, I think. Does it? Can you revive yourself multiple times in one go in Subway Surfers? Can you go infinite score? So the leaderboard is showing how much ads you have seen. Wait, is Subway Surfers even like becoming harder over time? I think Subway Surfers is literally just the infinite game, right? It's not like speeding up even, I think, right? Should we speed up in this game? I think maybe we should not. It does speed up? Okay. But it does not. I don't remember. Okay, how do you mute the audio? You just mute the audio, right? Okay. I think that's what you do. Show ad. Show full screen ad over here. When I'm doing this, we do context. We do context, gain, audio, set, volume 0. That's how we mute it, right? And here we set volume back to the 1 after we are back. It's a trade, I think. If it is hard, more ad. It's easier. It's gonna be more addictive. No, I think. No, hold on. If the game is hard, what do you mean? If it's hard, then more ads. If it's hard, that it means that you are dying more often, which means that you are going to see more ads. I mean, we are only going to show you the ads every 60 seconds. Like, I mean, at most every 60 seconds, not more often, because like that's the limitation anyway. So like, if it's hard, then you will. I mean, I don't think like what should be like the play time of one like go, basically, because right now it's like, I don't know, I think 1 minute is like a lot more than one session anyway right now. Probably aim for that, like 60 seconds. So like one go should be about 60 seconds. I think I don't know. I like, it depends. Like, I know that I can go a lot for a lot of score, but like this is going to be played by the non-gamers. So like, I don't know. I think it should be possible to be skilled and go far, or be bad but buy upgrades and still go far. Buy the upgrades. You think there should be upgrades here? You can save a coin to buy boosts. Oh, you mean like a temporary boost? So you can temporarily go further than usually or something. But what does the boost do? Like in the Subway Surfers, you have like the jetpack, which like just makes you fly. What would I do in my game? Like, I can know what, like, other than the extra lives, I don't know really what we could do here. I think it should be just like the extra lives. Boost to the 1000 score at the start of the game. Oh, like just the score? Can buy protective bounce, you don't splat? Yeah. The extra life, basically. And the difficulty? You buy difficulty? How do you buy a difficulty? Or you mean like you like skip the beginning of the game where the score is already 1000? The ability to slow down for a couple seconds, like, I don't like this idea, because right now the game is being played by one finger, and if we introduced abilities, then it is like, then like you need to activate the ability with like another finger, basically. So like it's a harder game now, because you need to play with like 2 fingers instead of 1 finger. Like, you need to not only move but also like make use your abilities. If we want to have like, maybe we can make it so that like if you buy the ability, it will spawn somewhere in the world, like, but I don't know if that works. Like, you know, if when you have like roguelikes, like Binding of Isaac, you unlock an item and then like it starts spawning in the new like games, basically. Activate when you get hit. Yeah, maybe like we can do a slowdown, like you know, like we can right now hit the edge like this, and like we can, like right now I'm not slowing you down when you do this, but we can, but only if you have the ability to slow down. if you like bounce, if you like bounce from the edge, for example, it will make it like slow down, and that like is a limited thing. Maybe muddy walls then when, I don't know, maybe in the future. We do have like other skins like already prepared though. Where is it? We had other skins already. We need to do that first. The other things can be like as an update. I'm not sure, like, is it better to release a game with like all the things there, or like to release a game with like less features and then update it later? I'm not sure what's good yet. But we can always update it later. We should just do the MVP basically first. Right now our game is a little bit less than the MVP because we don't have the ability to spend coins, and we need that to milk the money. Okay, I think what we need is to move the score to one corner and to move the coins to the other corner. Boosts. Double tap to activate and protect yourself from crashing for 30 seconds. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Double tap. Okay, double tap. I did not think about that. And then use up to 3 to increase your multiplier by 5, 6, or 7 for one run. So like you... Okay. Head start. Use up to 3 to skip ahead and start running at a higher speed. Okay, yeah. You play longer, you save coins, so you can buy boost maker, yeah. At the start can be easy, but you can skip it. Yeah. So yeah, head start makes sense for our game, right? Hoverboard, something similar. So this is like the extra life of sorts. Because we are playing as a cat, we can have another cat life, and up to 9 lives or something is what we can do. Right? Something. It's like kind of makes sense for the lore of our game. Score booster. Score booster is another like thing. Yeah. We can literally like steal this idea. Okay. But first we need the skins anyway. A lore. A mega lol. Well, you know, like the lore in the Subway Surfers is that you are... What's the lore there? You're running? What's the reason you are running? And why is the cop after you? There is some lore though, right? Basically. Like it's like you can imagine it maybe if it's not like actually there, but like it's like, you know, you paint graffiti on a train and that's why you are being chased. Okay, because drawing graffiti is bad. Okay, that's the lore. There you go. See, there is lore there. Maybe we should add like some intro, like so in the in this, in the Subway servers you have the intro of you painting the graffiti. We can add like a small cutscene too maybe. But there's like a lot. That's a lot. Like this game can be expanded a lot. Like I said, we need to do the MVP first. The MVP that is going to generate some money, and then we do the updates. I wonder if like doing an update like makes it go up. I mean, we can probably like pay the some to do the promo, right? Create a promo. Metrics. Da-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. I think I need to go eat. The progress has been made, but there is like still work. I don't think I can do all the work in one day for this game. Did I do like the muting of the audio properly? Let's see. Let's try seeing an ad. Yeah. See? While the ad is here, and then close it. And the audio is back. Okay. That's like the requirement. Okay. Mute audio while ad is shown. Okay. Yeah, I think I will continue next time. We need to like work on that. We're working on this on the Linksider. Maybe like I'm just going to be like switching back and forth between the two projects. Okay. Yep. I think we're done for today. I'm hungry. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
So I'm binding it.
All right, here's some C++ OpenGL.
Let's make sure.
See you guys next time. Bye.
Let's make sure we're doing that. Just in case. Have idle real-time elements with offline progress. Wicked.